Hello, hello? Hello, chat. Oh, shit. That's better. Hello, everybody. Why is chat hidden on Twitch? There it goes. What's up, Trick Tracks? How you doing, my dude? How's everything going? Hello, YouTube. He's bald. Yeah, I shaved all my hair off. It's all gone. I have one hair on my face. Oh, there we go. Take it off. No, it's still there. It's still there. Hello, YouTube. Hello, YouTube bots. Let's see. Oh. How we all doing tonight? Yesterday was so sick, dude. That game was pretty sick, bro. The designs on like the microorganisms were beautiful. Like so well executed. You like instantly know what you're looking at. I'm really wondering when the full version comes out. It would really be cool to do some stuff, another stream with that game and some microscopy on like the full release. Just getting Subimon brought to life here. Woo! Hello, YouTube chat. If y'all are alive and not bots, hello. They all say the same exact thing, like right at the beginning of stream. I mean, it looks like they're real people, but it's just funny. It's always said hi, said hi. Power switch desktop. Let me hide viewers here so I don't pay attention to that. Okay. What? Why? Poor K, man. Poor K. Turn this off. Oh my god. Said hi. What's up? Exit big picture, dude. Yo, Bullet Boy Billy, dude. Now that's the kind of bot I'm looking for. Big shout out for the Bullet Boy. Follow the boy, follow the bullet, follow the Billy. Bullet Boy Billy and the bear in the bow. Yeah, I'm curious. I'm actually like, I'm surprised the ban bot didn't like find that shit and ban you. Bullet Boy Billy and the bear in the bow. That sounds like the intro to a wacky 90s cartoon. Billy Boy Billy and the Bear in the Bow. Billy Boy Billy and the Bear in the Bow. Like a cow and chicken intro type shit. What was I doing just now? Oh, I gotta... Let's see. Okay. There's gotta be a setting here that like auto refreshes him or something. There we go. Refresh browser when scene becomes active. There he is. There's our child. Level 2. Level 2. Let me pull the brightness back a bit. Wait, that should have worked. I have Mix It Up on. Did I not sign in? Oh, there it is. That's why. Busted. Unsubbed. Doxed. Swatted. Unsubbed. Doxed. Swatted. Hacked. Okay, here we go. Did this break when it fell? No. Nice. Hell yeah, guys. Hell yeah, guys. All right, let's throw on the microscope here. We are at 260 follows now, y'all. Thank you guys so much for all the love and support yesterday. Goes straight to my head. No, it goes straight to my heart, y'all. I appreciate every single one of you guys. Yesterday was super fun. I learned a shit ton about microscopy yesterday. It just goes to show you're never too old to learn. Always something new to learn. Always it's always good to tease your brain a bit, jump into unfamiliar territories, and just learn something. And I'm glad that we were all kind of able to do that together yesterday and have a good time doing it. That's what it's all about, y'all. That's what it's all about. This goddamn dodo is in the way. Hold on. Phew. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
38,000 more points until plant redeem. Yay.
Hell yeah. Good shit, dude. Oh, hell yeah. Just in time for me to do a Metazoa event. Bet all your points. Throw them on the line. Just kidding. Where's microscope capture? Here it is. Imagine all or nothing bet. I'd cry. Dude, I wouldn't let you do that. I would probably give the points back to you. Rotate. Damn. Why can't you just rotate independently here? Oh, I think that's how I do it. Here, let me see. Rotate. Oh, yeah, that's how I do it. Okay. I gotta do it from the source itself. Rotate. Cool. Hey, look at that. Oh, I guess Firebot has its own follow command. I gotta delete that one. 1 year and 6 days. Damn, it's already been a year? Holy shit, 3 bots. What's the other one? I think, what the fuck? 1 year, 0 months, 11 days. 1 year, 5 days. 1 year, 6 days. 1 year, 11 days. Huh, that's weird. Baron of Bile, Bot of Bile, and Streamlabs. I guess one might be like a default Twitch command. Then one is like the default Streamlabs, and then one is the default Firebot. Huh. Nice. Brutus is the top dog, dude. Woof woof. Okay, what are we starting with here today? Whoa, why is... Hold on, let me close the Twitch stream manager thing here really quick and pull it back up. It's doing some weird shit. Here we go. Poll, new poll. What are we looking at first here, y'all? Moss or lichen? Oops. Oops. Oh my fucking god. Welcome, Wheels. Yes, your coat has shipped out, Pooch. Your coat has shipped. Arrival and where? To my house. And arrivals, the 13th, I believe. Yeah. Mas lechon. No, it's pronounced wheels. My bad, my man. My bad. See, like, the whole YouTube chat, like, it starts and then it stops. It's like I'm pretty sure they're like Autobots. Autobots assemble. Hold on, let me see this. YouTube said hi. Bot. Live. Reddit. Chat. Hey yo, thanks for the sub. I guess there aren't I guess there's not all sub I guess it's not all bots on YouTube. Let's see. Thank you so much. When viewing a vertical live stream on YouTube, you're prompted with a "say hi" in the live chat prompt. When sent, said hi will appear in the chat. Also, cannot do the @. Okay, no, that's beside the point. So that's what it is. It's an automatic message. That's why it seems bot-like. That makes sense. That makes sense now. What are the results of the poll? Poll ended 0-0. Why yours? Because I wasn't sure if you wanted to. I don't know, honestly. I probably just should. It was also, I was just trying to do it as fast as possible, and then I didn't want to put your address in correctly, and it was making me like hand enter like every single fucking address and credit card number and all that shit. Didn't see the poll. No worries. We'll do it. We'll do it this way. We'll leave it up to the Teeth of Wisdom. We'll do a Tooth of Wisdom roll for it. If someone is not familiar with the Teeth of Wisdom, a few weeks back I got my wisdom teeth removed, and we use them to decide decisions for us by flipping them. And when we're stuck between a 50-50 chance of something, we shall get to the root of the answer. My God. With this flip, we shall learn the tooth. All hail the Tooth of Wisdom. I'll just do the full. This is our little man here. This is Gandalf the Grey, but he holds within him the Teeth of Wisdom. Get over here. There we go. All right. One tooth. One tooth. Okay. Bro's had too much long bottom leaf. Wait, what is that? Bro's had too much long bottom leaf. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. I know what it is. It's the shit he smokes in his fucking big ass pipe, right? Yes. Okay. All right. Crown, we get moss. Roots, we do lichen. Ah. Roots. Roots it is. Lichen it is. Stuff these teeth back in his trap. There we go. They actually like fit perfectly in there. It's like they were meant to be. Lucky lichen. I'm liking it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Fuck it. Let's move him to the side here. Do some slide prep real quick. Boom bop, beam bop, bam. It's kind of slides that you wouldn't understand. Bro, I've been going into work with like all week. It was 60 this morning, and I was still going into work with like 3 t-shirts, I think I actually wore 4 t-shirts today on accident, and 2 hoodies, and then like 3 pairs of pants in 60-degree weather, mind you. Diabolical, I know. Oh, I need some distilled water here. What was that about standing? Oh, shit. How are you feeling, Wheels? How's your cough? Ew. This one's cleaner. Da-da-da-dum. Anybody that's lurking, watching, thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us on this little adventure here. We are looking at microscopy samples. We've been doing this for December, 2 months, 3 months. We're in February already. Jesus Christ. And we've amassed over 700 data points of different microorganisms that we've found, albeit probably a third of those are colpodas, especially in lichen. Here we go. Couldn't help myself, no worries. Still lingering, especially since I smoked this afternoon. Tisk tisk. But yeah, it's getting better slowly, I think. Yeah, dude. The chiefing will... Not chiefing will expedite your healing process. But I do understand. Let's see. Especially if you're using it for like medicinal purposes and can't and it's like it helps you out on the daily, might be worth the trade-off. Oh, I just landed that on an ant. I am so sorry, little guy. All right, we got the lichen right here. Hey, I needed my 420 fix for the week. What's your preferred method of consumption? I've found that like concentrates are no bueno for me. At least like hard rigs never sat well with me. I think it's because like my lungs are kind of like shot. Well, I get like, it's not like full-on asthma, but I have like stress-induced asthma or whatever is what I think they called it a long ass time ago when I first started getting it. So dabs fuck me up. So I never really like, I wasn't a very frequent dabber at all back when I dabbled. Daily concentrates is my go-to in edibles. See, I liked edibles at a I think edibles was my vaping and edibles were like my preferred methods. All right, we have our debris inside of our sample. I'm gonna mix this up a little more, get it loose. Loosen this up for when we do the next drop. And it's just a small piece of lichen. You really don't need a giant piece. Like, you don't need to go into the forest and completely decarpet an entire log of moss to find microorganisms. Really, like, something the size of a dime is more than enough. And then you just soak it in water in a little container for 24 hours, just in case anything inside is in a ton state or hibernating. Seal it up. And now I've been using these little palettes, this little like painting palette. It keeps the containers like pivoted off to the side a little bit so that it allows the dirt to settle onto the corner, and it makes it easier to absorb them, to pipette them into the pipette. Vape at the moment, but I prefer flower either from a bowl or from a joint. I feel ya. I definitely enjoy it more that way. But my lungs are like, stop, please stop. So I tried to like vape as much as possible back then. Love the smell of flower, but it kills my lungs. Yeah, dude. When I was younger, I smoked too much. Way too much now. And I can only do the pure stuff. I had to make sure I was pronouncing that correctly, because smoking could mean something entirely different. Yayo. Yeah, I had a feeling I was like misreading that. I was like, Brutus isn't a crackhead. Why? Porque? Is it too heavy? No, there's no way. But I think I have to like tighten this part over here. Or maybe I have to tighten it the opposite direction. There we go. Much better. Look at that. Stable. Sweet. Easy fix. Edibles are so strong, I only have some very occasionally, but a small bit of a gummy worm is like 24 hours worth. Dude, they make some incredibly concentrated edibles now. It is insane. I remember a long time ago, oh, Colpoda, right off the bat, we are in Lichen Land, so not surprising. Oh, here we go. This might help. Not that wild, even though it was legal here for a while. Oh shit, what the hell? Our state decriminalized all drugs a few years to see how it would help the OD problem we are having. Spoilers, it did not. Damn, man. That would have been great if it did. That, and I like the taste of flower a little bit more. That I feel that. I had a Wolf dry herb vape, and that was like, that one was pretty great. It like preserved like all the flavor and everything too, without like the harshness of like the actual smoke. But yeah, I was saying, I had my bassist at the time. He had he wasn't a frequent partaker, right? He was very new to recreational activities, and he was like, yeah, I'll try a gummy. While we were streaming, and he just like, at one point he just like starts smiling, and then he just like moves off stream, and I look, and he's just like on my bed, like just spaced out. And then we ended stream, and he was like, bro. He was like, I was gone for like 3 hours. It's like, holy shit, dude. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, never mind. Gotta keep things somewhat undoxed, so I can't go too into detail as I was about to. Holy shit, bro. 7 different dab pens on your desk. Why you turn off stream? You just started. Ah, shit. Spreadsheet. Yes. That's what we need to do. I'm also trying to get like a better monitor setup here with, I have like 4 windows now. I have OBS, I have the micrology spreadsheet, I have it's medicinally legal here. I only did edibles 3 times in my life. The 3rd time fucked me up so bad. I haven't had one since. Yeah, edibles and dabs themselves, just really anything at like a very high concentration can really mess up your day. Here we go. What's today's date? The 5th? 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. 26. L14. Dude, that's crazy. We've been streaming for a year now since the Isle. Hell yeah. Good shit, guys. We've come a ways from our uwas. From our uwas. Medicinally and recreationally legal here. I reckon recreationally smoke. Nice, dude. Should have done a year special. We should do one this month for sure. Or maybe on the affiliate anniversary. We could do it for the affiliate anniversary for sure. I'll start planning something out. Recently interviewed with a medical weed company, but they basically wave patients through the system for profit. Not too ethical. They have a lot of that down here as well. You just like pay someone and you're like good type shit. I think it would help to probably legalize it in other areas if they weren't so like open with that, or lenient, I guess, right? Let me get this going. Ciliate, Clopoda. Okay. Single. Juvenile. Moving. Okay, cool. All right, we're off. Some little tiny ciliates here. Swimming around. This is definitely a little piece of lichen here. The species of lichen we're looking at is, I'll tell you, both the species of lichen and the species of why did it sign me out of iNaturalist? And the species of moss. Species of moss starts with a C. Calimprius. Oh fuck. Oops. Oh, perfect, dude. Save. Awesome. Observations. So the moss itself is, yeah, Calimperies tenarum. And the lichen, common lichens, let's see here. Looks like a nug. Smoke it. Smoke test. No one's uploaded lichens here, dude? No, there's no way. What? There's gotta be. Oh, it's because I'm under observations. Duh. It is a species of shield. Yeah, shield lichens. Old gray ruffles. Yeah. Or it might be this one. Black sheet lichen. What's the difference? Looks pretty similar. No, I think that person's mistaken. I think it's this one. Parmotrema tinctorum is the species of lichen we're sampling from. And the species of moss, let's get back to that. Calimperies tenarum. Just so you know what we're looking at and what's living in what. Let me put these ciliates on this sheet here. colony of ciliates. Unknown life stage because we don't know exactly what species they are, so we don't know their max size. I'm not willing to see what smoking moss would do to me. What was that? Oh. Damn, looking at those like polarized slides that Emo had yesterday, that shit was crazy. She was like showing me them. They were showing me them before stream, and I was looking at the slide, and they were like, "Oh yeah, look at this slide. It looks like that lichen is only in the southeast. Oh damn, exclusive." It looked like this. It literally looked just like this, right? And they're like, "I paid $15 for this slide," and I was like, "Oh damn." And then they were like, but look what happens when I put on the polarizer, and then it completely changed. The ones with like the lactase crystals, insane. That shit was insane. It blew my fucking mind. Damn, that was quick. We got through that side pretty fast there. Oh, little ciliates. Little tiny ciliate. Do a little bit of this, little bit of that. Dun, dun. Oh, look who it is. The star of the show. They look so like non-threatening here. Bro, I wish I could right-click paste on Google Sheets and for some reason it doesn't let me. So weird. Little Colpoda. A little Colpoda running about, swimming about. So this is our... Oh, what's that? Little teeny tiny ciliate. Again, this is our 14th week. I was here counting the months. I literally have the amount of weeks that we've been doing this in the title of the stream. Ooh, rotifer. Let's go. I hardly know her for. Ooh, and a nematode. Sick. Shit, I exited out of the stream. I'm not high anymore, I promise. Why is my phone blowing up right now? Dude, everyone's streaming today. I've been getting so many live notifications, like, all day. What is Maple Story?
Nematodes.
Let's take a look at this guy here. This is a Deloid rotifer. Let's see if we're lucky. Let's see if we're lucky. Let's see if we're lucky. Unlucky. Oh. Maybe not. Maybe, is he in there? Is he inside of there? No, I think it's just moving from the water. Let's see here. That's the nematode. So he's got to be above this. It's got to be around here, very close by. See here. Where'd you go, brother? are you? I think he moved. Because he would have been like right there, like right above him. Here, we'll go back to the nematode then, if we can't find the rotifer. Nematodes here. Squirming around. Oh. There he goes. So nematodes are... Oh my god. Nematodes are a type of worm, but they are a roundworm. They are not related to earthworms. They're an entirely different group. How far back did nematodes split off from earthworms? Let's see. I want to use that one zoom tool here. Nematode. I don't know why I decided to do that, but I did. I appreciate it. Thank you for keeping me on my toes. Roundworms. Ooh, water bears. Penis worms. Penis worms and more. A mud dragon. Jaw worms. Arrow worms. Deuterostomes. Where are the earthworms? Yo, what's up, Emmy? Hard pass on the pecker worms. Here but lurking so I can wrap up work stuff. Have fun. No worries. Lurk away. Good luck on your... Excuse me? Not here. Not here. Sorry. Good luck on your workload. Here we go. Keep on your what? Some species of nematodes are sold as
scary, and pink.
I am sure those penis worms hold true to that fact, to that statement. Priapulida. Catus worms. Gonna taint my Google search for these suckers. You might want to go on incognito for that one. Ew, the name does not lie. Where did my window capture go here? Oh, here we go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. So weird sometimes. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, I'm not. That window cap. There it is. There we go. Refresh. Yeah, I deleted the source and then it like crashed. I don't know. I don't know why window capture is so bugged. I'm fixing to abandon the Streamlabs OBS and just switch to straight OBS as well. Cause I'm not down to pay $25 to multi-stream. Didn't have to refresh. I got you on the TV. Sick. Nice. That's what you did? Yeah, I'm gonna end up doing that, dude. Oh, the rotifer's right there. Bro, he was right there the whole time. He was right there this whole time. He must have been hiding. I'm hoping it didn't like split the stream into 2 videos. Especially like on YouTube. But it buffered on the TV for a little bit. Gotcha. Glad it's all good to go now. Look, he should be right here. There he is. It's just a little camera shy is all. We'll give him a sec. Oh, god damn it, dude. I knocked the stage. Whoa, dude. Why did that throw stuff around so drastically? Because, yeah. Literally couldn't let me, like, focus in on it, man. Something... It was not meant to be. This was not meant to be. We were not meant to see this rotifer today for some reason. Alright, we'll find another one. Let me just write him in the spreadsheet. I wonder if now he'll show himself on this. Yeah, look how fucking skewed that got. That's wild. Rotifer, nematode. Cool. It almost looks like this little area like dried out too. That's so strange. Never had that happen. Weird, but we keep going.
Boo.
Boo hoo. If only there was like a setting on TTS to increase volume by like 300%. Casually blow my ears out on stream. Don't cry. Oh, that's how that joke goes. Because I was like, I know there's another part to that. Knock knock, who's there? Boo. Boo hoo. Aw, don't cry. Ooh, tardigrade. Let's go. Look at this little fella. The feetsies! I can actually somewhat do the impression now. Look at his little feetsies! Alright, let's get our close-up. You can put him up here, and should be easy to hone in on him. There he goes. There he goes. So I believe these are called U tardigrades. EU tardigrades. Not me, not them, but U tardigrades. In you. In you, in you, in you, in you, are you gonna love me? U tardigrade, yeah. Soft. Aren't they called like soft tardigrades? Smooth body. Smooth body tardigrades. Not ribbed. This guy is fast. He is speed incarnate. What did you just fucking call me? Look at this cute little guy. Squiggling and squirming and worming around. He squiggles, he's squirming and worming around. I say he squiggle and squirming and worming around. Little feet. He is the speed and the definition of speed. Little man. Alright, y'all. Say bye to the tardy. Say goodbye. We're gonna keep rolling. Keep seeing what we can see. Oh. Oh no, those are just ciliates. Little tiny ciliate colony. See, I can right click and copy, but I can't right click and paste. What kind of stupid stuff is that, dude? Why you gotta be like that, Sheets? Bye, Tardy. We'll miss you. Oh, no, there is something there, right? Something bigger. There is something there. Hold on a second. Maybe if I backlight it, or top light it, it'll illuminate differently. There's some pretty stupid that's some pretty stupid stuff there, buddy. It might just be a bunch of ciliates. Let me not put my elbow on the desk. I think it's just ciliates. Oh no, you know what? I think it's a rotifer. Possibly. God damn, dude. Hold on. I'll be able to tell better if I zoom in. It's the last line of defense here. Might be a rotifer because I thought I saw like ciliate heads for a second, and I think I still see cilia moving. Ciliadilia. If I just use this second magnification here, don't think we need to go all the way down. See, there's something right there. It's hard to see it. It might even be a colpoda. It's right in the middle there. Oh, my source is like backwards on Twitch. Kind of looks like one, but difficult. Yeah. Flip horizontally. Okay. Oh. Okay, now we're on the right orientation here. Let's see. Let's see if there's any... Wait. This was shifting a bit. Let me make sure I didn't get off course too bad. Yeah, see? Shifted me totally to the side. It's definitely a tiny thing. Here we go. See if we can get some more detail here. Okay, colpoda. Yeah, colpoda. For sure. Cool. When in doubt, colpoda out. Oh, and now that we've zoomed out, he decides to move and become clearly visible. Of course. Okay, and we keep rolling. Another colpoda. But yeah, these guys seem so innocent looking at them this way. But playing Cellscape yesterday gave me a new respect for them. Man, I can't wait. I'm so hyped for that full release. Because there's like a survival mode that wasn't available on the demo. I don't see that moving, so I don't believe that's an amoeba. That's another thing I gotta remember to look out for. Lots of little tiny ciliates here. Here's a nice chunk. Let's browse this leaf here for a second. There's a Copoda in there. Now, how can you tell? Just curious. About the, tell about the amoeba? Or something else that that my brain has slipped. There we go. Is that an amoeba? I don't see that moving either. The thing you were trying to identify, I don't know how to spell. Oh, gotcha. The Colpoda. Because he's very bean-shaped. They are, like, when we were playing that game yesterday, those large, like, bean-shaped ciliates were all Copodas. Here, there's one here I can show you. I just saw a second ago. This guy in the middle. He's like a little sphere. However, in the middle of him, there's like a divot that makes him kind of like bean-shaped in a sense. It's kind of hard to see. He is right here. Oops. He's right there. In there. Just saw this. The co-creator of The Last of Us show is leading production of a Baldur's Gate show. Oh, hell yeah. That's sick as fuck. That's gonna be amazing. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. I've liked The Last of Us show so far. A couple things were a little off, but I didn't get to play the, oh, that's another thing. I haven't played like the entirety of The Last of Us either. I played up until like they go to Bill's house, I think. And then they're like down in the subway tunnels or something like that. One of those comes before the other. Can't remember which one. The games were great. Dude, I definitely, like, every time I played the fucking beginning of it, it was just fucking heartbreaking. I'm sure it's like even more, like, did you play it when you had kids already? Because I'm sure the beginning of that game is like heart-wrenching for you, especially like when you have kids. The game is so good, especially part 2. Yeah, I didn't even get I've played 0 of part 2. You did? Oh my gosh, dude. The pain. So it's bean-shaped. Is there another organism that can be mistaken for one? I'm not too sure on that. I think majority of the ones that are shaped that way are Copodas. Like this guy here. I think it's a very like characteristic like shape for them. If I'm not mistaken. There's one there. Okay, let me just put this. We had found, oh man, the one we found a while back was so huge. That one looked like the ones from the, that one looked like the one from the game. Oh, now I can point one out if I see one. Yes, you can. Anyways. So like this little guy here is like a slow moving one. See how he has this little like divot in his body right here? That's like the characteristic shape, I want to say. I'd like to say it as a novice. I gotta edit my YouTube alerts now. See, like this guy instantly, like my brain instantly says Copota because he's round and he has this divot. Yes, like a little lima bean. Bro, how do I have to pee already, bro? I had like 2 pee breaks last night. Jesus Christ. I'm literally the guy on vacation that's like, can we pull over at the next rest stop? An hour later, can we pull over at the next rest stop? I drank a soda at this rest stop. Can we pull over at the next gas station / rest stop? Oh, I'm gonna hold it for as long as possible. It's 9:30. I mean, we've been streaming for an hour. I am going. Never mind. But we just got on the road. Here's an amoeba. That's for sure an amoeba. Okay, I'm gonna park us on the... Dude, this... Oh, wait. Is that an amoeba or a rotifer? Dude, this one's huge. That one is massive and it moves like a lot faster. That was like strangely fast for an amoeba. I don't know if that is one or not. Might not be. Hold on. Let's hone in. Let's zoom in. Lizards in chat for good luck. Lizards in chat for good luck.
Lizard.
Hell yeah. Ooh, this is some of that lichen that's got like the really nice bacterial count in it.
Lizard.
that one was like unsettling. There he is. What the fuck? Oh, it is a rotifer. It's a rotifer, that's why. It's got the jaws here. It's in a very like small... Oh, you know what though? Like we said, like we saw with the that one time where they were kinda like getting attacked by the bacteria and it was like inside of itself. Let's see. Let's write that down as an observation. I'll try not to send a tsunami through the slide as I type. It's just cold on it's just cold in the slide, don't judge him. What do I put for behavior? Hiding? Flaccid? Wait, does that get triggered if I type the L word?
Lizard.
Yes. I was like thinking, I was like,
Lizard.
L word, labia? I'm gonna video this for a second. Well, 10 to be precise. Just for video proof. Alright, y'all. I'm gonna have to pull over at this rest stop really quick. Wait, no, I'm sorry. What? Oh my god. 1 second.
Lizard.
Hoo ha hee ha hoo ha hey. Forgot to post on socials, so let me just do this shit real quick. Let me just check something. Is he still live? Okay, yeah, he's still going. He's still showing up. Thank God. Microscope. Sweet. Dude, he came out so cool, man. I love how he came out, dude. No worries, brother. Do your thing. If you like this stream, if you like Little Subimon, if you want to support this stream and microscopy content on Twitch and YouTube, consider checking out my shop. We've got stickers for sale there. You can also drop a sub with Twitch Prime or any other means available. You can also just follow along. You can chat, you can chill, you can lurk, you can watch. As long as you're here to learn and have a good time, then that's all that matters. I was gonna write something. Let me see something. I think I swapped. Yeah. Okay. Fun fact: the baronofbile.com domain is broken at the moment because oh, he's warming up. He's warming up. And he's cold again. So I resorted to the free fourth wall URL. Yeah, the free fourth wall domain. So you can still get to the shop through that. Oh! Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Wakey, 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 wakey. But yeah, I'm waiting on. Go do your thing, brother. I'm waiting on Shopify. Oh wait, that's his butt. That's his ass. I'm waiting on Shopify to transfer the fucking domain, dude. But it's taking forever. But I still own it, which is what counts. I scroll way too easily. Same here, bro. Same here, man. All right, end of slide there. Now let's keep going. Little ciliates. Whoa, I didn't even see that bubble on the slide. It's a tiny ass bubble. Okay, that might be an amoeba. That's an amoeba. Yes. Slowly, careful. I think I got him. Got him. Hell yeah. So this is a Thesamoeba. Thesamoebas are still considered what's the word? Soft-bodied amoebas? Soft-bodied amoebas. Or is it another word? Hold on. Let me fact check myself. Okay. So they're still considered soft-bodied amoebas, although there are amoebas that have a true shell that are called testate amoebas. Thesamoebas, like this guy, are kind of like in between those two types of amoebas, but they're still considered soft-bodied. So they're kind of like the missing link between those two groups. Now, what's the phylogenetic grouping with that? Testate amoeba. Taxonomy. Testate amoebas and penis worms. What a stream. I'm not honing in on the exact taxonomy. But yeah. Really cool little dudes. And we've seen a good amount of them. Especially last stream, we saw like like over 10 of them in one sample. Dude, I cannot type with the mic in the way like this. Here we go. So zoom out, go back to our typical Typical spiel here. Very nice, very nice. Let me just blast this little pic on IG. I'll do it on the next organism we find. This is the bottom of that moss leaf. Ciliates, lots and lots of ciliates. I mean, I wouldn't even put it past that those are like very small copodas, but I think it's just too hard to tell. This could be an amoeba. Let's wait a second. It's not. I'm gonna vouch that it's not. Oh, and a slide here. Let's get going. What's that? Ah, little particles. That could also be one. Let's wait a sec and check it out. Sometimes I think like my eyes are like playing tricks on me too when I'm like looking at these things for so long. I'm gonna say it's not, but I want to zoom in just to confirm. Just to register that what the hell happened, dude? Oh, video pause, continue watching? Yeah, duh. Duh. Yeah, I'm more than positive it's not. But the thing is, like, when you're doing biological surveys and like population assays and things like that, you want to like build like a search image in your brain to the best of your ability so that you can ID faster and more efficiently. Let's see, can we find him? And it's so like in the middle of everything, it's gonna be hard to focus in on it. Yeah, it's alright. I'll do it on something else. Let me let's see here. Where'd that piece of moss go? That big ass piece of moss. There it is. Okay, so we need to go down that much and then go all the way back. Oh, Copoda. Okay. Oh, yeah, there it is. Alright, we'll move this way. Colpoda. Copy and paste. Damn. Nothing there. Yeah, no. Starting to slow down here a little bit. That's weird looking. What about you? Are you something? You are not. You are not. There's something up at the top here. I thought this was moving, but it's just like a little tiny... It's like a ciliate moving it? Oh, I think it's a little tiny amoeba. There's a little baby amoeba on it. I'm almost positive that's what that is. Please, please, please. Let's focus in. Felt it budge. Is that it here? I think we got it. Yes. Tiniest, tiniest, teeniest, tiniest of amoebs. It is so little. I'm glad we caught that. It's fucking fast, too. Let's do a nice little time lapse. Super, super little, dude. That is the tiniest one I think we've found so far. That thing is infinitesimal, dude. Infinitesimal? Little guy belongs in the Dewey Decimal System. Oh, he's detached. Did he just take that little piece of moss off of that? Or did he just take... He might have taken a piece of lichen off of it. I think that's lichen. He's got like a little blob trailing behind him. Hell yeah. Cool. Tiny little guy. And that might not even be a Thus amoeba, because it's so much more fluid. But hard to tell since it's like so small. Zoom back out. Where'd it go? So we're not even on it anymore, like nowhere near it. Alright, we'll keep moving. Oh, we could have just been zoomed out from where he was at. It was just blurred out. Oh yeah, there he is. He's right here. So let's see what he looks like with the relief on. Oh yeah. Now I see what Emo was talking about, where the small ones are a lot easier to see with the relief. Like you can actually see like the 3 dimensions there a lot easier. Sick. sure of something here. Okay, we're still good. What is this? What the hell is the... There's like a little like lottery overlay thing on my Twitch for some reason. That's weird. Like pick a card, scratchers, redeem points. The fuck is that? I gotta get that out of there. Invisible. Oh, there we go. I got it. Fixed it. Get that shit off of my stream, dude. Okay, amoeba, single. Looking for... You can't see it? Okay, good. Back. Oh, you had a test date amoeba? I was wondering why you found so few of them. I don't know if it was test state. It was like a little, it was a lot more fluid than, the typical, like, Thesamoeba that we've been seeing. And then, on YouTube, someone had commented asking about, they're like, oh, isn't this, referred to as a test state amoeba? Ooh, huge nematode, dude. Someone had commented asking, oh, is this a test state amoeba when I posted the Thesamoeba? And then I hadn't heard of a test state amoeba yet, so I Googled it, and I was like, oh, well, I mean, if it's a shelled amoeba, I guess so. And then I Googled Thesamoeba again, and then, like, with shelled amoeba, or I Googled Thesamoeba and test state. And apparently Thesamoebas aren't true test state amoebas. They're actually still considered soft-bodied amoebas, and they represent more of a transitional species between the two, which is pretty cool. Little missing link between the two types of amoebas. Same site has a key for those too. Oh, hell yeah. Open that up and bookmark it. Oh yeah, definitely not one of those. Yeah, those almost look like algae cells. That's cool. What the fuck? The Adentistoma argenia looks like the one that Kate had designed into the Cell Space game. Oh, there's a lot of these that kind of look like that. That's so cool. The galaxy pineapples. Actually, Meta Heliopera looks more like it. Huh. Hell yeah, dude. I find Arcella all the time. Arcella. Oops. Sick, dude. What kind of samples do you find it in? Moss samples? Let me add this nematode to the spreadsheet.
Nematodes.
Pond usually with duckweed. Oh, sick. Yeah, I want to do some more field microscopy soon. Public pond in the park nearby. Hell yeah. Welcome back, Wheels. Welcome, Dorsal. Nematode. Single. I would say juvenile for the amoeba. Oh, I actually got a video of it. If you didn't get to see it, I can pull it up really quick of that amoeba. Single life stage. This is an adult, I would say. I'm really interested to see how everything changes if it does during the summer. Really gotta go sample, but I'm having to focus on coding until I have a job. I feel you, man. Gotta do what you gotta do, my man. The time will come. The time will come, my boy. My boy. Yeah, I can't wait to see some more videos from you when you get around to getting back on that. Oh, what's that? Oh, it's like a little cell, little moss cell or something. Oh, you know what? Let me focus on the nematode for a second, and let me post on Instagram very, very fast. I already have the photo pulled up, so I just gotta do this shit quick. Week 14. That's what? 1, 2, yeah, like 3. Oh, a little over 3 months. Live now, 8 p.m. EST 2. Whenever. Music? What should we put? Oh, FCPR remix? Why not? La link. Twitch.tv / Baron of Bile. Oh, don't show the lyrics, dude. Sick. Looks like an earthworm, but see-through. Very good observation. So, the reason why it's more see-through is because it doesn't have a true... What is it? It doesn't have a true body cavity, is what I believe. Pseudocolum, yeah, fluid-filled body cavity that is not fully lined by mesoderm. Mesoderm. Sick. The one I would love to find is Paraquadrula, square armor plates. Ooh. Oh, that's sick, dude. It looks like a little disco ball. What the fuck? It literally looks like someone like glued that together too. Like a disco ball that like lost its tiles that someone just got super glue and tried to like put it all back together. That's awesome. We were also a tube where food goes in and poop comes out. Just more stuff around the tube. Is that a deuterostome? Is that what that was called? Or protostome? Okay, no, now we are deuterostomes. A protostome is the one with only a mouth and a butthole, basically. Correct? Wait. Why am I not finding the graphics for this? What is my purpose? To poop. Why? Mouth develops first versus butt first. Ah. Well, what are... Because don't sponges have a... Aren't sponges' mouths also their buttholes? I could have sworn there was a point in time where there was an organism that did not develop both holes. I'll look that up. I'll go on a deep dive later. Okay. Move on from the memes. Oh, did that move? No. Thought that was an amoeba for a second. Protostomes, e.g. insects, worms, mollusks, develop the mouth from the first embryonic opening. Deuterostomes develop the anus first from that opening, with the mouth forming later. Okay, gotcha. So it's just a developmental stage. I thought there was like actual organisms, like early organisms that stopped at those stages.
Granger knows that as the procurement coordinator to manufacture...
Shut up, Granger. Dude, I fill out so many stupid invoices from Granger at my job. Jesus Christ, dude. That advertisement pissed me off just now. Oh my god, dude. I hated that. Let's get bits and hits back on here. I need a longer one. These videos keep running out of time. That's not enough time. Why are these all only an hour? Weren't there longer ones before? Playlists? Let's just go Bloodborne, Lo-Fi. I thought, wasn't there a repeat option on YouTube? There it goes, loop. Okay, we're good now. We're fine. Apparently there's a worm with 100 butts. I know that reference, but can't place the name. I think it's like a website, right? But they like locked it down to the US, right? You need to show your driver's license now to access it. Ramessilus multicodata. Whoa. One head, 1,000 rear ends. Damn. What an ass, dude. What an assy worm. Oh my god, its little face is so adorable though. I love it. Its eyes are adorable as hell. What the hell? It looks like a caterpillar, like the actual face. Okay, I want one of these. I kind of want one as a pet, dude. They're kind of cute. Whoa! That's got to be an amoeba, right? Thing's massive. How's it not an amoeba? Relief. Relief. Maybe he's deceased. That takes the phrase "kiss my ass" to a whole whole new level. Nicely done. I think he's just really slow moving. Yo, what's up, emo? How you doing? Just found a beast of an amoeba, I believe. I'm hoping he's not dead. He's either deceased or just very, very slow. Which is what they would write on my report cards. Where are you? Here we go. Oh no, it's alive. I see some juices flowing in there. I see some very slight movement. Good morning. Waking up, trying to fix my hours, so going to cycle a little later each day. Did you just wake up from last night? When did you go to sleep? Bro's juicing right now. Yeah, definitely. Definitely a massive amoeba, dude. This thing is huge. Fess amoeba for sure, I would say. We found a little teeny tiny dude. And I used the relief setting. And I had already found it, but I used the relief setting over it, and I could see how you were saying it's like a lot easier to find the smaller ones using that setting. It's a cutie splat. Big Blobosaurus Rex, dude. After stream, I stayed up till about midday, but didn't fall asleep till about 5 p.m. 3 a.m. now. Sheesh. You can, I don't have the clip at the moment, but here. I mean, I can show you on this guy. It worked a lot better on the other one because the small one was like super fast. I do have a video of the little small one though. Let me try to pull it up as a source. Luckily, I don't need to run it as a window capture. Sometimes, for some reason, window capture just completely crashes stream. I don't know why. Have no idea why. Oh, it's in here. Video. It's gotta be the last one. Yes, this one. Hello? Yes, open. It doesn't want to show up. Okay. Oh, there it goes. See how teeny tiny he was? This was at like 5000x. Now you can see if it's moving to the edge of the box. Ah, yeah. Giving it like that little parameter should definitely help. But yeah, this thing was so tiny. This isn't sped up at all either. It's just a fast little guy. I noticed the substrate moving first, and then I was like, oh, I think there's something on it, and I thought it was like a little teeny tiny ciliate, but it was this guy. Quick shout out here. We collabed yesterday with Emo Girl, doing some live microscopy on their end, while also playing through Cellscape, which was a fantastic take on a kind of like a little survival game in a micro microscopic environment. You play as a little small flagellate, and you just gotta eat and grow and divide as many times as possible. And we found a look what you taught me. We found a heliozoa on stream in one of Emo's samples, and we also found one in the game at the same time too, which was pretty cool. There is a clip of it on stream in my channel, so if you want to check that out, give it a peep. It's also in my story right now on Instagram. Also, they also post microscopy videos on YouTube. However, small disclaimer of bodily fluids in the near future. But you can find their content under even smaller, which is such a creative microscopy content name, channel name. Hell yeah. What do you mean by that? I mean, we looked at phlegm, right? Oh, I had like went into Casey Snowart's stream a while back, like last week. It was like a couple streams after the phlegm stream. It might have been the next day. And I was like mentioning that we're like, well, I was mentioning that I'd been like sick or whatever, and then she was like, "Oh, I hope you're all right." And I'm like, "Yeah, we got some microscopy content out of the phlegm." And she was like, "That is both disgusting, but also like entirely intriguing." Another great YouTube channel. Twitch channel. Casey Snowart, host of the Vaquita Save the Vaquita event that we were a part of last year, and hopefully, I believe there's plans for another Save the Vaquita event this year. I am holding on to the one Vaquita painting that I have to put it through for a donation incentive. Either for the WWF stream that'll be happening soon. I believe they were saying like springtime sometime for that. Oh, why did it do that? Ah, don't do that. Relief. There. Let me make the box smaller. I believe they were saying about like sometime in the middle of the year, spring, summer-ish time, but I'll make an announcement about it in my Discord for sure. I love how I'm somehow not bothered by talk of bodily fluids while I'm eating ramen. Yeah, that slurping, those noodles have a slight consistency to them, don't they? If you don't want to see those subjects, please don't follow my channel. Correct. Sounds like my college days. Yo, what? Holy hell. Let's go. Oh my god, thank you for the raid. What is up? How are you guys doing? Be it Easel. Oh my god, her paintings are fucking mind-blowing. If you guys are not following Be at Easel, holy hell, please. What were you guys up to? What were you painting today? Holy hell, thank you so much. We are looking through microscope samples. Oh my god, dude. Am I spelling this correctly? Yes. We're the trash men. We come out. We throw out all over the ring. One of the best Sean Connery impressionists on Twitch. Also artists on Twitch as well. We were doing a Bob Ross paint along. Hell yeah. Oh, I should be wearing my Bob Ross shirt. Oh my god. Dude, alright, y'all have to check out their stuff. Casey Snow Art as well. What's up? Yo, all the homies. What's up, Helpful Doodles? How you doing? Thank you guys so much for coming through. Holy shit. Let me see if I can find that giant amoeba again. Where is he? They're not very fast. Let's see. If we can't find him again, we'll find another. Yeah, he's moved on somewhere. You know what they say about the tortoise and the hare? Tortoises are slow, rabbits are fast, but somehow the tortoise wins the race. Microscopy stream. Dude, please, 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 whenever you have the chance, check out Bia Easel. Check out her paintings. They are crazy. The realism that goes on in those paintings. Whoa, colpodas everywhere. Look at these guys. Look at these little doodads. So this is these are colpodas. They're a small little ciliate, little microorganism. They go around eating other little tiny particles. We've been finding an overabundance of them in lichen. So this is the sample that these were pulled from. So this is like a little cup of lichen here. Just this little piece, that's all you need. The microscope we're using here is probably about like 160-ish on Amazon. So it's a very, gets the job done at a pretty decent price point for a microscope. We'll zoom in a little bit closer on these guys, but this is all you need to get like awesome samples like this. Just go up to a tree, scrape off like a dime-sized piece of lichen or moss, hydrate it in a cup for about 24 hours. Use one of these little suckers right here, and you just suck up the dirt that falls out from the lichen or the moss, and then you put it on a little slide, and then you see what's inside. Microscope. So sick, so cool. Hell yeah. You guys are awesome, man. Thank you so much for coming in here and bringing your friends and families. Really cool to get to see this on stream. Dude, it's been such an honor to like do microscopy and have all these like, there's so many smart people, so many smart microscopists on stream on Twitch. Yesterday, here we go. This is 5,000x magnification. Let's see if we can get a nice focus here. There we go. Look at him go. It's a little Copoda party. There's one in there. There's a couple. There's a few of them right in this little pocket here. Gotta be very careful. There we go. So you can actually see the little ciliate hairs on them too, if you look on like the very edge of them.
Weow.
Before we knew what these things even were, we were calling them these little beans basically, because they have like a very bean-like shape to them. But they are called copodas, and they do eat other teeny tiny microorganisms, mainly like probably like little bacterias and little pieces of detritus and moss and algae. What you're seeing here are algae cells. Lichen itself is a mixture, a symbiotic relationship between algae and fungus. So you will see little pieces of algae mixed into lichen. It's probably more equivalent to about 400 to 600x then blown up. Yeah, it's like a digital 5000x. Let's see. Do tardigrades eat them? I would imagine the carnivorous ones would be able to. They're a little fast though. Most of the tardigrades we've been finding on stream, I believe, are herbivorous. Because usually they're filled up with little algae cells. Miss Capri Kel, how's it going? Big salad night. Yes. It's a little Caesar salad for the colpodas. And then you see all these little tiny like ciliates here as well. These guys are way too tiny and fast to like hone in on. But sometimes they look like little golden flakes just like flaking about, moving through. No worries. Yeah, if you gotta take some if you gotta raid and run, no worries. Take some care for yourself, some after stream care. Thank you so much for coming in here and raiding. That was amazing. That's like, I think that's been like the biggest raid yet. That's insane. Thank you so much. Have a fantastic night. Thank you again. Please check out Be at Easel. Check out their content. Give them a follow. Thank you so much. Generally, no. Most tardies are herbivorous. Some species might eat a colpoda if it manages to grab it in passing, though. Did you see? There was a video on Reddit of one eating like a rotifer that was pretty cool. If you see our little boy at the bottom of the screen there, that is Subimon. He is our little. He's our little He's our little sub-fed, sub-powered Tamagotchi that I built on a Firebot, and subs are able to interact with him, feed him, cure him when he gets sick or hungry, and every time he levels up we do sticker giveaways, and then every 5 levels we do art giveaways. So we also do art streams here on Mondays. We do some microscopic paintings, one of them being a vaquita that was about like 6 millimeters long, that we made for the Vaquita, Save the Vaquita event. And figured doing the world's smallest, figured it would be fitting to do the world's smallest painting of the world's smallest porpoise. And it worked out pretty cool. It was a lot of fun. I still have one left over that I'm holding on to do, to offer as another donation incentive for the next charity event, either for the WWF event or the next Vaquita event. But I still will be making more of them either way. Let's see. Anything I need to catch up on? That's a lot of zoom. Our light microscopes don't go beyond 1000x at a useful resolution. Yesterday's stream, I never used anything higher than my 20x objective. Yeah, thank God for digital zoom, dude. I had a feeling too that the number, I feel like a lot of these like third-party brand microscopes just chalk up the numbers for like sales basically. Oh, there's another colpoda. Let me blast this onto the spreadsheet here. Colpoda. We have a Google Sheets spreadsheet that we've been filling out throughout all of these all these microscopy streams, and we've got in 800 data points, so 800 observations of different microorganisms so far since November, and these are just weekly streams. We've done 14 of them so far. Insane. Micropainting was a 10 out of 10 idea. Thank you, my man. Thank you for helping me out and let's doing our experimentation and trying to figure out like the best way of getting those paintings done, Brutus. Very much appreciated. Mod love for Brutus. Mod love for Brutus. Usually with the non-digital scopes, they get the crazy 5000x number by giving you a shit 2x Barlow and 25x eyepieces. Jesus. I wonder if we could do a micropainting of a pangolin. The scales... Where to go? The scales would be so difficult. Oh, yes. That's a good one to add to the list, because I've wanted to do like a series of like critically endangered species, and just have them like 6 different species, and doing like the smallest paintings for them. But I think it would be good to just do like one layer, just the one pangolin maybe. But we can see. I mean, the ones that are coming out with the multiple layers are coming out pretty cool too, though. It would be neat to do like a pangolin in a tree. And I think it's a good metaphor, right? Because you have this very small, fragile little glass slide that kind of like represents the remainder of that population. It's so fragile. Like some of these populations, like the slightest shift in the environment can truly shatter that species. Love your little Vaquita painting. Hell yeah. Yours came out so nice. A lot of them came out so good, and there was like just the first 3 we made on stream. It was so much fun painting those. Trying to figure out a good way to display it. I'm trying to figure out that as well. I think like what I was kind of like honing in on was like getting a small piece of plexiglass or something like that and fitting it to that little box so that you still have like the moss behind it. But I'm still working on it. I think I gotta do some brainstorming, find a good way to show them off a little bit better in a display box. Does a pool for different charities to stream for. We can add a pangolin one on the next poll, and you can do a painting for it. Hell yeah, good idea, Brutus. Pangolins need help too, entirely. Another victim of the what's the word? Western medicine trade. And I'm sure deforestation as well. Okay. Did you hear that? Giant pandas are no longer on the endangered species list? Oh, hell yeah. Nice. I'm thinking a little shadow box. Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, if you find something yourself and you find something cool that works out really well, let me know and I'll try to incorporate that. Only 2,000 in the wild, so still a lot of conservation to go, but they've officially been declassified. Hell yeah. Oh, some good news on the crocodile sides of things. This year we're going to be hopefully permitted to track 10 more crocs. So it'll give a lot more information through species, locomotion, where they're going, where they're heading, where they're breeding, other areas that could oh, we're losing water. We're losing water. Our meniscus is encroaching. Other areas that could be classified as potential conservation sites and things like that. At the moment, I think there's 3 under our permit. 2 or 3, not too many. I've only seen like 1 or 2 of them. But they've been tracked going like miles in a day. They're insane. Let's add some water to this. So, thanks to Emo in chat, we got some tips on how to keep your slide from dehydrating, which, unsurprisingly enough, is just adding water to the side of the cover slip. Wow, who would have thought? Not me, apparently. Scorched Hellfire, welcome in. Fix a magnifying glass over it so you can see actual size and zoomed in size. That was another idea I want to do as well. Not like a fixed one, but like at least adding in like a small little hand lens or something like that, just so people could like get a little closer into the detail. But that's a good idea though, like working in a microscope, a magnifying glass into the actual like display glass would be pretty cool. The zone is moving. Don't thank me, thank the internet for teaching me, namely Microbe Hunter. I'm still thanking you. Sorry. Copoda colony moving. Oh man, you guys are so cool. Thank you guys so much for showing support and chilling here and watching. So sick. I started streaming in 2020. I stopped streaming later that year due to classes and stuff starting up. I am a full-time environmentalist. I work in environmental compliance, making sure fuel and pesticides and oil and stuff aren't leaking into the environment, as well as a seasonal wildlife technician assisting in American crocodile conservation. We go out and there's a Copoda on there. We go out and collect baby crocodiles during hatching season, tag them and re-release them into little freshwater nurseries to give them a better shot at surviving. Won't get too into detail about it to not dox myself. But it's been awesome. I've been working at that position, I believe, like a year now. Actually a year and a half. Holy shit. But yeah, it's been fun. Croc tagging. Definitely need to find my favorite spicule slide to show next time we stream. No idea where I put it. I have slide cases all over the house. The pen is blue. The goddamn pen is blue. What is that reference from, dude? That sounds so familiar. You should see a doctor about that. Yeah, that's a really good idea with the fixed magnifying glass on the display on the shadow box. Oh, yes. Okay. Now, yes. Now it's clicking. Jim Carrey, the GOAT, dude. Bro, have you ever seen Cable Guy? I haven't seen that movie in so long, but I love Jim Carrey's character in that fucking movie. Cable Guy. Currently on my watch list as I remember nothing of it. Yeah, Liar Liar and Cable Guy are like very good early Jim Carrey movies. And you can't forget The Mask, man. The Mask was iconic. Is still very iconic. Oh, and Ace Ventura, of course. Shikaka. I think I had that. I was saying Shikaka for like probably the entirety of my high school years. Cable Guy was amazing. Mask is goated. Color of this pen that I hold in my hand is royal blue. One of the few sane members of Hollywood still. Who's this little dude? Is this an amoeba? Chicago. You're out of here. So, we also do outdoor streams on the weekends. I've been trying to stick with Fridays, but they kind of shift like throughout the weekend. I keep the schedule updated on my Discord. But oh, here we go. Oh no, this is just like a shell or something. I thought it was an amoeba, but it ain't. So I built a satellite streaming backpack to be able to stream out in the Everglades. This Sunday we will be doing an Everglades stream. I'll be hiking, walking around, just chatting, and it'll be before the Super Bowl. I was gonna do it at sunset, but a lot of my family's meeting up, so I'm gonna do it earlier in the day. But we will be doing a hiking stream on Sunday, and then Monday we're gonna be doing a stream in the Everglades, because Mondays are usually our art streams. So we're gonna do a stream in the Everglades using the satellite backpack, but we're gonna find like a little nice spot to just like sit, and we're gonna like do some like pencil drawing of like the environment, in front of us. I'm trying to take Jay Unchained out there with me. So we'll see. Should be a fun night though. But Sunday stream will be like 1 p.m. EST, so a lot earlier in the day than the typical weekday streams. I stream weekdays Monday through Thursday at 8 p.m. and then we figure out, due to weather or other concerns, what day is best to do our outdoor stream on the weekend. Also, my lady is out of town right now, and I had a few like camping trips and things like that, but once she's back, I think Fridays are gonna probably be the best day to do those streams. But in case of anything, you can always stay updated on my Discord. Yeah, thank God my like half of my supervisors are all like football nerds, so they give us like a floating holiday to give us Monday off after Super Bowl like every year. Sadly, once my hours are fixed, it'll be harder for me to watch live. Are you getting a new job opportunity? Shit, Super Bowl already? I forgot. Came up quick, dude. Came up super quick. Alright. Man, this slide is taking so long. Typically we find, this is lichen. This is a piece of lichen here for sure. It's a lot more blobby, less uniform, as opposed to a like a leaf of moss. You'll see that in a bit. Actually, I can find that. Let me see something here. We can probably find one right here. Oh, here we go. So this is a piece of moss there. You can see the cells are actually a lot bigger too. Moss compared to lichen. Cells are a lot smaller as well. And just very, very, very unsymmetrical compared to the moss. Unfortunately, I have to run off to bed. Gotta get up early. Be glad, but glad we got rated in. Hell yeah! It's so great to always have you in, Casey. It's always a pleasure. Please, if anyone is not following Casey Snow Art, another fantastic artist here on Twitch. Have a fantastic night. Oops, that's not how you do a shout out. Have a fantastic night, Casey. Thank you always so much for coming through and coming by and hanging out and chilling. If you are an artist, she does art gyms throughout the week. So brush up on your brush skills or your marker skills or your pencil skills with Casey Snow Art. Have a fantastic night, Casey. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see. Have I missed anything here? Disabled hermit, just trying to get my hours to a more normal schedule as I have to do yucky adult stuff. Got you. Oh, you're sleeping, like your sleeping schedule hours. I gotcha. Yeah, and also no worries. Like whatever is better for your health is definitely better for me. If we have to plan a collab stream earlier in the day on a weekend or something like that, I have no problem with that. It was so much fun. We got to do a microscopy collab stream. The first I've done ever. Oh, lots of colpodas. We did a microscopy collab stream with Emo last night. We'll put in another colony here for the colpodas. And we were going through slides on their end while I was playing through Cellscape, which is a game similar to Spore, except if you were like forever locked into the microscopic stage, which I've always thought, I say always, but like well, sort of. I always thought that Spore was like always at the microscopic level. Thank you so much for following. Very much appreciated. But yeah, and then I noticed that like that stage is so fast. Like you get out of that microscopic stage so quickly, and I was like, damn, I really wish like got to spend more time like as a microorganism. And lo and behold, now Cellscape exists, and it itches that scratch. It itches that scratch very, very well. Hell yeah! Hey, the Mel, what's her name with her? Yes, Mel Lemony. I love her little emotes. Hell yeah. Itch.io. Wait a second. Oh, hold up. I had like a huge brain fart right there. The way my chat is, itch.io kind of like aligned to the left, and I thought that was a user, and I thought it was like actual itch.io in chat. I was like, oh shit. It's a link. I just got fished. Dad passed away year before last, and we're finally getting the house transferred over to us. Also have a dentist appointment on the 17th to fix a big filling that came out last week, and March 2nd have a hospital appointment for a full lung function test, which won't be fun. Well, DMs are always open if you need anybody to talk to, Emo. Wishing the best for you. We got all the positive vibes in chat for you. That'd be great. Every Saturday I watch Microbe Hunter at 8:30. 8:30 p.m. Your time? We'll figure it out. We'll figure something out. That reminds me, you need to check out B-Bytes. I think it's still free on itch.io. It's a low-level microbe environment simulator. It sucks system resources, though. Ooh. Let me see. How can I... Let me copy this and put it in notes or something so I don't forget it. Bold. Okay, I'm just gonna... I just put that in the spreadsheet so I don't forget it later. W Seahawks. Seahawk-twas. Fresh Meat has a game on itch.io. Oh, I think he was showing it to me. He has a crazy amount of like little games he's made, dude. Busy start of the year for sure. You are a trooper. Again, thank you so much for bringing up the collab idea. It was super, super fun. I definitely want to do like a side-by-side microscopy stream next time. I think that'd be really fun. Good, no worries. Dad hadn't really been living for the last 8 years, so was happy to finally go. I gotcha. Still hit hard, of course, of course. Just glad no longer suffering. I feel that entirely, dude. Good stuff. They beat my Broncos a couple Super Bowls ago. Ah, you got bad blood. Bad blood. Dude, they did a oh, what's that? That's just junk. They did a like a betting sheet at my job, and last year I got on it. I think I did like 2 spaces or 2 or no, I think I did like 4 spaces on it. And after I noticed that my supervisor had like 10 spaces, and I was like, dude, what? Like the one that needs the money the least amount of everyone here. And I was like, all right, next year I am not entering. And lo and behold, they did it again. Literally insane. Prefer streaming with others. I rarely play single player games these days. It's always more fun with friends. Super agreed. We've been playing a lot of RV There Yet with Shark Geek, Turgis, and Silent Bob, which I believe is Turgis's brother. So much fun. Amazing time. I'm trying to play some like Peak and shit too. Are you an amoeba? Let's see. Let's find out. Nobody wants to watch paint dry, but if you're chilling with friends, the time spent can be fun whilst the paint dries. Exactly. As long as the conversations are still going and flowing, it helps so much. Like, that's another thing. Like, with collab streams, like, there's rarely, like, a time where, like, you're, like, not talking and there's, like, no talking, like, going on. Gotta be careful here. Gotta be careful. I don't want to squish anybody. Let's see. Okay, that is not an amoeba. I think the other one was nearby. Ooh, little tiny guy. Oh no, that was it. Okay. That's a little... What is this? Alright, that's just a little piece of dead matter. I think these both are little pieces of dead matter here. Yeah, okay. We'll zoom back out. Emmy, welcome back. Speaking of watching paint dry, with friends being fun, are we playing Satisfactory today? Me and Emmy started that. It's fun as fuck. I couldn't watch your stream of it as I didn't want spoilers since y'all are ahead of us. Gotcha, gotcha. Just waking up, so after dinner. Hell yeah. Yeah, that sleep schedule's got some improvement to do. Got some improvement. Is that an amoeba? It is not. Okay, we'll keep rolling. That's not an amoeba either. What's our time? 10:52? Lord have mercy. We did find a tardigrade earlier in stream too. Y'all are hilarious. And Emmy, your sticker will be shipped out tomorrow morning. We got everything ready to go. So we're trying to do a new monthly sticker design every month. Didn't expect that one. For January, we did our first Baron of Bile stickers. These little bad boys here. Oop. Oop. There we go. So we made these for January. First stickers ever. First physical merch for the stream. I'm going to turn it this way for YouTube really quick. And then for February, those stickers are available actually to buy at the moment on my website, on my little merch shop. But currently this one is sub exclusive for the month of February. Thank you, Wheels. It's two little tardigrades drinking a algae smoothie, and then the little algae cells that they're drinking spell out Baron and Bile in each tardigrade, and then inside the smoothie it says of, so Baron of Bile. And then we are currently working on March's design as we speak. Hell yeah. Congrats on being the first one to get that sticker. Let's switch back to microscopy. Tell Baron what you got me for Christmas. Got her this hilarious t-shirt. What does it say on it? But yeah, we do sticker giveaways, we do art giveaways here. If you notice a little silhouette pop up on the screen every so often, a little cute green boy, that is Subimon. He is a a subscriber perk. So subscribers are able to interact with him and feed him and cure him. And as he levels, he triggers sticker giveaways. And every 5 levels, he triggers art giveaways. Art giveaways including micro paintings, wildlife photography prints that I've taken at work and recreationally, as well as preserved carnivorous plant pendants. So I make little necklace pendants out of Venus flytraps and pitcher plants. They come out pretty cool. We've given away a couple of those already. The Venus flytraps have been the most difficult, however, to preserve. It says, "Can I lick it?" And it has the periodic table laid out in a way that's color-coded for safe, kind of safe, and you'll probably die. Oh, that's awesome. Hell yeah. Speaking of, that's probably what triggered the question, or the prompt. We got to look at this periodic table on the microscope. The periodic table that I have my stickers adhered to. They have little samples of the elements in the actual periodic table for each element, which is pretty sick. Obviously, the gaseous ones, you can't see them. And obviously, the radioactive ones are not in this. But there's a lot of really cool pieces inside of it that we can definitely check out under the microscope. First edition, you should sign it so she can sell it on eBay when you're rich and famous. It's already sealed up. But I mean, if you want, I can sign it if you'd like me to. Also some slides. Hell yeah. Well, actually, let me backtracking again. Every time I ship out stickers, I ship them in a little handmade envelope within a shipping envelope, and the handmade envelope has a little doodle on it. So you could save that and not have to worry about the doodle getting drawn on. I love fly traps. Let me see. It's on my phone. It's gonna take a good bit. Actually, I can just pull them up here. So these are the little tiny baby ones that I have right now that I propagated. Super tiny, teeny tiny fly traps that are probably only good at catching like fungus gnats. And these are super teeny tiny pitcher plants that I also propagated. And this it's stuck in the grid here. There we go. Perfect. This is a larger pitcher plant. The pitchers have a very short lifespan, so they kind of grow them and then they die off very quickly. So you usually have fresh pitchers pretty frequently. This one's really sick. This one's called Lady Luck. They're all these little like kind of bulbous cup-like pitchers. And then I have a couple other like varieties as well. I also have this one. This massive one. And the cups are like
Full screen, please.
huge, enormous. And then, of course, your typical fly traps. That's what the babies came from. I'm going to be doing a propagation stream one of these days, because a lot of these are due to be split up and put into bigger pots. And I don't think I've done that before. I don't think I've done like a plant stream in that sense. And I think it'd be cool to go through that process and show you exactly how to like propagate carnivorous plants. I think it would be pretty fun. Okay. Yeah, they're enormous. They are massive. Let's see. What am I catching up? The radioactive ones are missing. Bummer. Yeah, sorry. No extra fingers on stream today. The doodles are funny as fuck. Hell yeah, bro. I'm glad you enjoy them, my man. Sign the backing so it doesn't ruin the sticker. She does peel them anyways. She's right. I save all my stickers. Okay, sick. I have the A Nesser hanging up on my wall. Hell yeah, dude. That one came out so great. I was like laughing the whole fucking time I was making that one. Tried growing Venus flytraps from seeds and failed miserably. To be fair, they came in a shitty kit that probably had dead seeds anyways, but I tried. Growing carnivorous plants from seeds is like super difficult, I think. I've heard. And you have to have like superb growing conditions and all that. But once you have like a good little clump started, I think if you can like get them to germinate and get the seeds yourself and use like fresh seeds, you might have a better chance doing it for sure. Keep catching up on chat here. Switch to full screen for the preserved trap with the fly. Oh, I already shipped that one out. That one is already out in transit. The picture's fully ooey gooey. I've always wanted to see it in person. They have probably about like an inch of goop in the bottom of them. It's very liquidy though. A lot less liquidy, a lot more liquidy than you would think. Very practically just like water, except if you have like a bunch of bugs in it, then it's like salsa. Full screen, please. Oh, I didn't even see that, dude. Here, let me Oh no! I just closed like half of the traps. Ugh. So many. If you see, where is it? This little thing right here, that's a flower that's about to bloom. Pro tip, you don't want to purposefully close fly traps. Also, you only want to feed like one trap per rosette. It'll be able to feeding one trap is more than enough nutrients to feed that entire cluster. If you feed every single one, it's gonna overload on nutrients, and it might either die or just stop producing traps in general. They produce the traps because the water and the soil that they're in is typically acidic and low in minerals. So they need to rely on an external means of collecting their fertilizer, their nutrients. So they use their traps. If they have too much fertilizer available to them, or too much nutrients in the soil, they'll stop making the traps. Same goes for pitcher plants. I have put it under the microscope, but we didn't see anything at all. It's like really good at killing everything. It was just like slush. I didn't know they had flowers. Yeah. Even pitcher plants have flowers. I have these other really cute little tiny carnivorous plants called butterworts or pinguiculas. They look like cactuses, like little like succulents, but they're actually a carnivorous plant. They have like sticky leaves like a sundew would have. Okay, I think that's it for this slide. We need to do another lichen slide and then the moss. All right, let's swap sources here. Will they open back up? They will. So Venus flytraps are really cool. The mechanic that they use to close and open. In order to save energy, they wait. Again, like, so it starts off like this, right? You have a fly trap that's open. I'll show you just for science. I'll show you on one of them. But fly traps can only close a certain number of times before they run out of energy and die off. And then a new leaf will form. This one, here we go. Never mind. There's like 10 of them that closed. I don't want to like further decrease its resources. But so what happens is, let's say this is the fly trap, right? And these are the hairs in the fly trap. When a bug lands, it needs to touch a certain number of hairs for it to actually trigger. Because if it's something small, right, it's not going to want to waste that energy to close. So if it just touches one hair, it's not going to close. If it's just something small that lands on the trap and triggers one little hair and then flies off, it's not going to close. If it's something bigger like a fly or a cricket and it hits all of them, it's going to close and encapsulate it. However, if it's something that was dead or like a piece of like a twig or something that fell and accidentally triggered the traps, it's going to wait for those trigger hairs to be triggered again, and then it's going to fully seal itself. If it doesn't, it's going to open. So that's more than likely what will happen with the majority of these ones that like half closed. You can actually see the difference between like a sealed one and a closed one. Or like a half closed one, I mean. So you see this one? There's like a crease there. There's like an indentation where it's like really like suctioned itself. These, like this one and this one, have like a gap. So they're not fully closed. They didn't fully trigger. What happened with the other one is probably the water inside slushed around and re-triggered the traps. But they're really cool. I have really nice looking nail beds. Thanks. I have a really cool story about nails, actually. Let's see. Let me catch up on chat a little bit. If you overfeed, do they dump the excess nutrients somewhere? I know glass has some kind of calcareous mass at the base, which is where they dump excess minerals from the water. That I don't know. I wouldn't be able to tell you on that one. They also only close if you hit more than one of the hairs with a certain amount of time. If you just hit one or two, it won't close. Exactly. Timing. Hell yeah. Right on cue. This might sound really weird, but you have nice looking nail beds. Okay, so story about my nails. A year ago, I started streaming, right? I started streaming again a year ago with 9 nails. Sort of. It was more like 9.5 because it hadn't fallen off yet. We were going and let me fix these slides while I'm doing this. I was at work and we were hammering in PVC poles that had crocodile sanctuary signs on them, right? And I thought I was being careful. I thought I was following OSHA regulations. I had gloves on. They weren't impact gloves, however, which was stupid that was the fault on my end, is that I should have been wearing impact gloves. But we had this wooden block that we would place on top of the PVC to then hit with a hammer, so we're not just hitting the PVC and cracking it with the hammer directly. So as I was doing that, he will tell you it's for his guitar, but don't believe him. Oh shit, dude. So imagine this, right? Imagine this is the sign, and the PVC pole is this, right? So I'm holding the brick, right? I'm holding it like this, and I'm like, okay, let me move my hand back so that I don't smash my fingers on the PVC pole and the brick, right? So I move my hand back, and I'm holding the brick here. However, this finger was between the brick and the metal, thin metal sign. So when I slammed the hammer down, I slammed my nail bed into the metal sign, and I thought I fucking blew my finger out, like, after that, because of the pain. I was like, oh shit. And I pulled my glove off, and it was fine. It was okay. But a few hours later, my finger starts throbbing. Next day, my finger's swollen. Give it a week, my whole fingernail was purple. And it started like oozing and shit, and then I had to like wrap it with a band-aid, and then throughout stream it just became like an ongoing joke that I had to like change my band-aid. And at one point, like, I forgot to put the band-aid on, and it like showed on stream. Like, I lost my nail at a certain point, so what I ended up doing with the nail is I eternalized it as a sub badge. So if you look at your subscriber badge there, that is the nail that I lost. It changes in color the longer you're subscribed. And I'm trying to eternalize my wisdom teeth in the same way, either as like bit badges or gift badges, but I couldn't find how to like change the gift badge. I might have to do it with bits. But yeah, and then that is also a emote of rubbing the lucky nail. Holy shit. But yeah, that's the nail story. That's the lore. And then once when it showed on stream, so I ended up growing like this like temporary tumor like on my nail bed, and what's the word for it? Like a benign tumor, basically. And it's just like a cluster of like blood cells, and it looked like a little raspberry. And then I also do some like looping on stream, and I was trying to play guitar with that hand, but that hand is the hand that I press on the strings, and sometimes I would miss the string, and the string would scrape my nail bed, and it would be horrible. It was the worst feeling in the world. In the fucking world. But finally, my nail is back to normal. You would have never guessed that this nail had evacuated itself from my hand. I don't have feeling in that finger anymore, though. Like, I do, but it like I have less feeling in that finger than the rest of my other fingers. For sure. What's up, Mel Lemony? What's up, Mel? How you doing? Welcome in. Hemangioma. Yes, exactly. Let me Google that off stream just to confirm. Yeah, that is nail bed. It happens like from trauma on the nail. Yeah, I think that's what it was. It was crazy looking. Like, when my nail came off, it was the weirdest thing ever. Please, if you are not following Mel, please do so. Another Fantastic artist on Twitch. Overall, amazing person as well. Very good vibes. Very chill vibes. How are you doing? It's been a little bit. How have things been? How's your 2026? You had the ballet dancer experience, but on your hand. Oh, the black swan. Oh my god. Yeah, that was... Or, are you saying, like, do ballet dancers have that injury on their toes, on their toenails? Typically? Good start to the year so far. Hell yeah. Or was I correct in the Black Swan reference? That scene also lives in my head rent-free. They regularly fuck up their toes. Oh my god, I almost dropped that. Yes, they often lose their toenails permanently. Oh my god. Jesus. I mean, I feel like that's like a perk in a sense, because you don't have to worry about breaking a toenail ever again while dancing. Oh, little Subimon, it has caught the flu. Another disclaimer, Subimon can die, just so you guys know. He died on stream last Friday, I think. And it's a very it's a very awesome animation that I worked on a little bit. That was pretty cool. He goes through like apoptosis. And 1, 2. I'm gonna change that animation when you try to cure him, but he's already cured. I'm gonna make it look like he's like tripping. I'm gonna give him like wiggly eyes and make him like prismatic or some shit. I think that'd be cool. Thank you for the subby care command, Brutus. Let's see here. Nail evacuation sounds less optimal. When does it stop? It stopped. It's good. We're good now. Happy. Everyone has their nails now, except for the ballet dancers. Anything else here that I missed? No risk of... I'm not reading that one completely. Just from all the trauma, from dancing on point shoes. Yeah, those shoes are brutal. We are going through moss samples now. Well, sorry, we're still going through lichen. This is part of our weekly microscopy sampling. Since about November, we've been going once a week, looking through moss and lichen samples for microorganisms and trying to get a little little population research going, population study. Let me trying to hydrate this a little bit more. There we go. So I believe it's capillary action, right? That's pulling that water in. It's the suction from the cover slip. So if you don't have enough water, okay, sick. If you don't have enough water under your slide and you really want to like fill up every corner of your cover slip, just get your pipette and slowly drip in a little drop of water at the side of the cover slip where there's airspace, and the capillary action will suck it in and it'll fill it out to your heart's content. Ooh, there's a nice piece of moss in there. Man, I wish the VR headset setup was like more consistent. They actually updated the software again and made it even worse. If that's so hard to believe. I found his limit of what he'll read. Spot on. Here we go. All right. Lichen sample number 2. Or lichen droplet. Lichen slide number 2. Let's see how quickly we can get through this one. Ooh, lots of little colpodas here. Emo, I was saying earlier in stream how like non-threatening these little guys used to look to me, but after playing Cellscape, I have a whole new like respect for them. Lichen subslide. Oh my god, dude. Is that a pun, bro? If that's a pun, bro, that is the best pun you've come up with, my dude. Holy shit. Yo, that was good, dude. That was on point. Holy hell. Props for that one, dude. Also, if you have something under your slide, you want to try and get back out. Add extra water to the slip, so the slip floats on a bubble. Then carefully remove with tweezers. Manage to retrieve a purple blob that way. That's insane that those are so large that you can actually see them. We forgot to tell bad jokes. Lay them on me. Lay them out. Tell me your worst jokes. Oh Lord, here we go. Release them. Next stream, we will have a joke segment. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna have to like look up some so I can rattle back and forth with you on them. Her bad jokes are so bad. Let me hear like, give me like one. Give me the worst one you've got. The worst text-based one that you've got. Oh, was that something in the backdrop? No, that's just the cover slip. Oh, did we cover all of them already? What's green and sings? Oh, what was that one again? It wasn't... Did you hear about the kidnapping in school? Don't worry, he woke up. Oh my god, dude. The one you DM'd me, bro. That shit was hilarious. Oh, what was that? Green and sings, green and sings. Ugh. My memory is that of a colpoda. Oh, that's what it was. I cried laughing when I first heard it. Elvis Parsley.
Did you hear about the guy who robbed the calendar store? He got 12 months.
Y'all need to be locked up, dude. Locked up. We should get a cringe count. Here, I can make that really quick. Oops. We have jump scare. We have tic tacs. We have tardigrade counts. We should make a cringe one. Dashboard. My turn, my turn. What's the difference between a hippo and a zippo? What is it? Is it one's really heavy and one's a little light? Sometimes, man. Sometimes. Count. Commands, custom. Do. Exclamation. Cringe. 5 sailors each with a cigarette, but nothing to light them. How do they get them lit? By chugging bottles of vodka. Seems like a very fast way to get lit to me. Also, we are at 260 follows. At 400 follows, we're getting a tardigrade tattoo, and we will be live streaming it. Previously, we've already gotten a rotifer tattoo, so we're racking on, making a little microorganism sleeve, slowly but surely. Baron has cringed into the nether. Cringed into the abyss. Blank times. Count cringe. Confirm. Throw one overboard to make the ship a cigarette lighter. Oh my god. That is insane. That is a 5-head move. That is a 5-head move right there. Where's our little tardigrades at? We got one earlier. Not seeing them now. That's a lot of moss. That's a lot of moss. A load of moss larky. A photon walks into a hotel. BRB, time to get up, and I gotta poop. Have a nice poop. A photon walks into a hotel. The desk clerk says, "Welcome to our hotel. Can we help you with your luggage?" The photon says, "No thanks, I'm traveling light." I think I've heard that one. That one's good. Oh, I thought of one that I had made up. That was like really, really bad. But I have to rethink it because like I thought of it and then I forgot it, and now I have to like remember exactly how it went. Where's a glass of milk's favorite place to go? Wait, hold on. Oh yeah, fuck. Hold on. Let's see. Where is a glass of milk's favorite place?
I was told I couldn't be a stand-up comedian, and the thought of it is truly crippling.
Not wheels with the... Okay, yes. What is a glass of milk's favorite place to sight? Wait, fuck. How do I say this correctly? Let me think on it. I'll figure it out. What's up, bully boy Billy? Bully boy Billy in the bear in the bah. Bully boy Billy in the bear in the bah. What's up, my man? No standing ovations, please. I can't. Good God, bro. What's a glass of milk's favorite place to go sightseeing? Or is it like, is that like a landmark? Oh, okay. What is a glass of milk's favorite historical gland? My God. What's a glass of milk's favorite historical landmark? A Colosseum. Yeah. Yo, this is a huge piece of moss leaf. Thanks, man. I call him as I see him. What's a slag of milk? What's a sog fliclim? Sounds like a joke my dad would say. Good. They're starting to kick in. Every year you progress into your 30s, your dad puns become increasingly worse and inversely better at the same time. If I had a dad. Oh, here we go. Okay, Colpodas. Colony, another colony. So many colonies of Colpodas, dude. And I mean that in a good way. Yes, dad jokes are the best jokes. Oh wait, we need to shift down a bit. We gotta shift down a bit here. Let's go down. E goes down. Did you already finish streaming, my dude? But when you say them, they're daddy jokes. Ayy. Copoda. Did you end up doing the updates to your motherboard and all that stuff? How did that go for you, my boy? Whoa. That one's got some length to it. Oh my God. Yeah, it's gonna give us a lot of cool stuff to look at in there. Don't, literally just updated my motherboard. Don't even get me started. Bro, get started. Rev up those engines. Rev up those fryers, because I'm one hungry customer. The girth on that thing, dude. That wagon, bro. I gotta pull that wagon around all day. My back is hurting. So you got literally just updated your motherboard. Did you find the drivers and everything for your CPU? CPU? Iwuzu? Still doing a whole bunch of updates. Gotcha. But that's all, those are all like the driver updates that you found? I'm sure there's like, damn, if it's still, it hasn't been updated since 2022? Holy shit, bro. Yeah, I hope that's what the deal is with the crashes and stuff. We're probably going to be doing, some streaming with Mr. Bullet Boy Billy here on the weekend a little bit. Oh, what the hell is that? It's not an organism, but the shape looks really cool. I want to check that out. So helpful, my guy. Yo, what's up, Shark Geek? Welcome in, my boy. If you're not following Shark Geek, please do so. Hit him with the instant shout out there in chat. Please check him out. Fantastic shark conservationist, also advocator for Florida legislation and keeping our wild life wild, keeping Florida wild, keeping our Florida waters pristine and filled with species, endangered species, to hopefully not be endangered anymore. Find anything cool yet? Well, we have found a few amoebas. We found a tardigrade and a shit ton of colpodas. This was the amoeba we saw earlier. It was a little teeny tiny dude. So it's the little one. Yeah, that little phallic shaped thing that's sliming away from the detritus there. How's your night going, man? What were you guys streaming? I'm actually if anyone is interested, especially our Florida peeps, please check out Shark Geek's stream next Wednesday. He's going to be interviewing, doing a live interview on stream. And hold on, let me pull this up. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There it goes. Next Wednesday, February 11th at 8 p.m., marine biologist Carly Jackson he's going to be interviewing, and it will be a fundraiser for minorities in shark sciences, celebrating women in STEM. She is the co-founder and interview with co-founder and marine biologist Carly Jackson MS. Oh, so she's co-founder of Minorities in Shark Sciences, right? Hell yeah. Why is everyone green? It's the bile. What can I say? It's contagious. Hell yeah. Good stuff, man. That's gonna be awesome. That's gonna be a really awesome stream, dude. Played some Clean Up Earth again. Hell yeah, bro. That game was so cool. Like, oh, let me get off of here. Okay. Hell yeah. Shark Geek for the win. Steps carefully around the bile. Why is this? Oh, because I'm zoomed out. Okay, hold on. Let me. Oh, man. I think I might have off-tracked myself here a little bit. Oh, no. Here. I'm good still. I'm good still. For those of you who don't know, Clean Up Earth is a game on Steam where you can team up with other people and you literally clean up like environments, like digital environments in-game. And as you're cleaning up these levels, these maps, you're actually raising money for NGOs, which are non-governmental organizations. And it sends money to charities and things like that for environmental sustainability and lots of other amazing endeavors as well. Such an awesome game. There's really it's really cool, like how many wholesome devs there are out there. There was another one that Shark Geek had played in the past too that did something similar. Apparently they're going to release the full game when they hit their Kickstarter goal. It turns out it's only like $23,000 or something like that. I think they're already at about 8. Sheesh. All right, hell yeah. Let me see something really quick. Sick. All right, y'all. Yeah, if that's something you guys want to back, want to support, here's the link. Hit that up, and let's get that full release going. Hell yeah. Step into it, my child. Let it consume you. No, I want to say yellow. I don't know why am I still kind of orange? I guess I'm kind of orange. That's like burnt orange, off orange. I want to be like, oh no, this is brown. I want to be Tic Tac orange. By the way, let's get some Tic Tacs in chat. I'm feeling hungry. Mix it up is on. Sick. Where is... There it is. Sick. Perfect. I love stuff like that too, where you can have a ton of people in the game from chat. 20-person lobbies in that game. 20-person lobbies? Damn! I didn't realize they were that big, dude. Technically a shade of blue, but a very green blue. It's kind of like that sweater you had. Oh, shit. Wasn't it like... Oh, that's cool looking. Whoa. That almost looks like a virus. It's not, though, but that's probably... something moss or lichen related. That's really cool looking, dude. It literally looks like how viruses look like. A fern sporangia? Oh, what? That'd be sick. It might be. There's tons of ferns around here. We get lots of resurrection fern, which is shit. What's the name of that? I think it's with a P. I totally spelled resurrection wrong. Oh, it is with a P. Yes. Pleopeltis polypodioides. Pleopeltis polypodioides. Such a fun name. Really cool plants. They shrivel up and die when they're dry, and well, they shrivel up and look like they're dead when they're dried out. And then once the waters and rains come in, they rehydrate and green out again. Really pretty. I have a really nice shot of those somewhere in my Google Drive. Oh yes, I was looking something up, wasn't I? Fern sporangia. Microscope. Under microscope, yeah. Oh, you know what? I think you're dead on. I think you're like dead on to that. Yo, actually, I think we've been seeing these frequently. I think these are what we were thinking were pollen. If you look, oh wait, hold up. I would do window capture, but for some reason window capture is like crashing my Streamlabs at the moment. Looks like phlegm, kinda. For anybody not aware, we looked at my, I was like super sick about a week ago, and we checked out my phlegm under the microscope like right after I coughed it up. And we were trying to find these like ciliated bronchial cells, but we couldn't find them. They're still in my bronchite, in my bronchia, in my lungs, in my esophagus. Bit of esophagus. I don't know how that song goes. I distracted myself too much and forgot what I was gonna look up. Okay. Oh well. Oh wait, yeah. Google Scholar. Actually, I can just... Okay, look. So, Pleopeltis. Oh, I actually learned it as Machoxiana. Now that I'm seeing that pop up. Pleopeltis Machoxiana, sporangia. Let's see if we can get a hit. Images. X. Scholar. Let's just see here. You got images? No images. They really need to put an images tab on Google Scholar, like honestly. Okay, I'm not finding it. We'll move on. But very well could be a resurrection fern sporangia then. Sweet. Thank you Emo, for the recommendation on that. What is the scale here? Could be too small for sporangia. I mean, it looks dead on, like with the it looks dead on compared to the Google search images I got. This is that like alter, like zoomed 5000, or what is it, the 200 to 600x. The highest magnification on the JL266S. Could be a spore from one, maybe. No longer thinking sporangia. I think too small then for sporangia. Because this is the tip. This is the lowest magnification. I mean, yeah. This is like the lowest magnification. It looks pretty good size here. Do the spores also have those structures to them? I thought they were like very basic in shape. I got to do some looking up, especially on Resurrection Fern. That's going to activate a little rabbit hole. Hell yeah. Thank you, thank you. Anything else I'm missing on here? Okay, we're good. All right, let's keep rolling. Let's keep rolling through. So yeah, we've been at this since November. I think the coolest thing we've seen so far was it's got to be those amoebas too. They're like pretty awesome. We've seen like really huge tardigrades. There was one slide that had like 2-3 tardigrades in one spot, and then there was one that was like right next to like its shed skin. That was really cool too. But we're working on upgrading this microscope setup at some point. This is more or less a... That's interesting looking. Wonder if that's like an old egg case of something. Lots of little ciliates there. This microscope, rolling through. They got me rolling. They hating. Oh, there's something in there, I think. Let me check this little section out. So this microscope is mainly a field microscope for me. It has like a direct HDMI out on the screen here. So it's a lot easier to carry around and set up when I'm doing live streams out in the Everglades and things of that sort. There we go. Okay, it's just like a little ciliate and some matter there. Some other sort of material. Okay, cool. Shoop, shoopity whoop, whoop, whoopity whoopity scoop. Also, if there's any little microorganisms that we find that you are taking a liking to, we do little like I have a name and organism channel point redemption. There's a Copota right there. And we'll name them together. I'll make a little JPEG for your adoption certificate. Also, during our every time Subimon levels, subs are also able to choose between a sticker or a quick little doodle. I can draw it either on a regular little sketch paper or on a sticker paper, so you can smack it onto something. I really want to find a heliozoa now, though. Heliozoas are these other little microorganisms that look like a sea urchin. They have these little tiny like microtubule like spikes coming out of their bodies. And they're just like a little spherical with these little tiny spikes coming out from all sides of them. And they're really cool. And I believe they paralyze any microorganisms that are reluctant enough to pass by those spikes, those spines. Hard to find a decent ID on this thing. Too small for sporangia, I believe. Doesn't look like the spores of that species either, so pollen may be more accurate. I don't know enough about them, though. I could try and ask the nice Russian lady from Diatom's attack server. She does research on pollen, so she might recognize it. Oh, I've seen her on that stream a couple times. She's like super, super knowledgeable. The last one I saw, it was her, the main guy that runs Diatoms, and then another, I think, PhD student or someone else that's working at the lab. It was another nice nice young woman there. What is this? That's cool looking. That almost looks like that bat hair. Whoa. That's neat. Whoa, it keeps going. Whoa, what the hell is that? That's so strange looking. And it tapers. Huh, that's cool. Zoom in, I got you. Let me find a better place so I don't lose myself. Okay, here we go. I've not interacted with her as much, yeah. But yeah, they're both like, man. He's always got such knowledgeable people on his stream. I'd love to collaborate, to do a collab stream with him. But I just don't want to sound like an idiot. But I know he's a professor anyway, so like, or he seems reasonable enough to chill enough to like kind of educate and not put anyone down about kind of learning and getting into microscopy and stuff. So look at this. This is crazy. It's a hair. Oh shit. Whoa. I wonder if that's my hair. It's so tiny. Oh, I wonder if it's one of Maggie's hair. That would be cute. She's usually in that area. Whoa, look at this. Look at this scaling. Oh my god, that's so cool. Whoa, that is so sick. Yeah, that is entirely a hair. I gotta take a picture of that. That's so cool. And so, what is this part here? Is that just... It almost looks transparent at this angle, but maybe it's just the way it's being focused. I think it's just the way it's focusing. That's awesome. It doesn't look human, I don't think. Hard to say, as it doesn't look quite the same as under my scope. But the scaling definitely doesn't look human, and the long, thin ends also different. It could very well be Maggie's little kitty cat hair. That would be hilarious. That's so cool. Maggie is our kitty. Copotas. Let's get another Copota colony entry going here. Sweet, we're halfway through. Time is it? 11:54. Sheesh. Okay. I've drank all my coffee. Whoa, check this out. This is a big sheet of lichen. It's like a big mat. Really liking this view. Remember to like and subscribe. What was it? Oh shit, dude. It was liking something. What was it? Liking sub slide? Hilarious, dude. I'm never forgetting that one. Like and sub slide. Oh, okay, let's zoom in a little bit better here. I want to see what this looks like super up close. Yeah, the little cell compartments are way finer in the lichen than in the moss. This thing here, this is gemme from moss, from the moss species. This is a fragment, basically a asexual reproduction method from the moss. They make these little clusters similar to like a dandelion flower of these teeny tiny little fragments, and when there's heavy wind or heavy rain, they break off and flow throughout the tree or onto another tree or onto rocks. They're really cool. Really sick. Oh, we got a little friend here. Let's check these guys out. They are chowing down. Almost thought they were flagellates, but I don't think so. It doesn't look like they have the little tongues. Oh, what's that? Okay, cool. We're gonna zoom out and we're gonna keep going. Best pun, best pun award definitely goes to Brutus for that one. That's sick, dude. I don't think I've gotten to see lichen like that. And there was another Copoda colony all on this. I could say ciliate colony too. All of this data is publicly available on my Discord. Anyone that is experienced with data entry statistics is more than welcome to do what you please with this data, as long I just ask that you credit the stream. That is all. And share your findings. We'd love to see anything you come up with. If you're interested, shoot me a whisper and I will send you the Discord invite myself. Been having bad luck with Discord bots lately, so trying to cut down on that. Trying to find a good Discord bot to unbot the bots that come in. After this little cover slip, I'm going to use the little rotifers room. We have a dead pixel or dirt on the sensor. Dirt. Another fault with this with this microscope. So when you go to like swap the... Oh, what's that? That's something. When you go to swap the lens heads, you have to unscrew them, right? But those threads that the screws fit into sometimes like kick off like little specks and like dust and dirt. And that's what you're seeing. Oh, it left. Oh no, here it is. Is it an amoeba? Whoa! Big amoeba. It's the metal's protective coating. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Let me see something really quick. I want to see what this guy looks like from a top lighting. Sometimes we get a better perspective on coloration. It kind of gives like a false dark field. Oh, there we go. Nice. Gotta go this way, I believe. Still very hard to see. Ooh. Let's see if I can get any other sort of illumination going here. I think I saw something below it too. Thought I saw something else here. Nah. It's huge! I mean, my ears all like... I never thought this is the kind of stream I'd enjoy watching, but here I am. Hell yeah. That's awesome. I'm glad we can convert people into the Church of Kopoda. Yeah, he's snug in there. And not too easy to see with the top lighting either. But really cool looking otherwise. Ugh. Has he moved? I think he's moved a bit too. What else is on here? Maybe we can find something else of interest on this blob. This is usually prime tardigrade territory. Oh. We're at such a high magnification. Anything I touch, it just like shakes it like crazy. Here's some little teeny tiny guys in there. It's huge. Huge. Let's see. Has he come back out? Has he become more visible? Another cool thing that we find in here sometimes are Vorticella. Oh, there he is. Let's wait till the water settles a bit. Yeah, he's like deep in it. He's probably absorbing a bunch of little tiny pieces of lichen. This is a good time for a time lapse. Let's do 2 minutes. Oh my god. Thank you, Wheels. Now I just have to stay very still. And we'll see what this looks like sped up in a bit. Give him a little space if he wants to. Looks like he's trying to go up a bit. So sick. To be honest, that scared me too. I didn't think it would play as fast as it did. Oh no. You done got it, dude. Here, let me restart this. I think this is good here. Okay. I'm gonna put my mouse down here so I don't shake the table or anything. Let's wait till it settles out a little bit more. Okay. Perfect. Sweet. Yeah, you can see like the plasma membrane kind of pushing out. What's really cool, I was looking at the logistics for like how that even works, and they have a liquid inside of their body that changes from what's called a plasmazole to plasma gel. Plasmazole is a more liquidy, fluid-like substance that you see like in the middle of their body there, and then the plasma gel is the thicker, more gelatinous fluid you see kind of like on the edge of the body there. And that fluid switches between states, right? Between a more like liquidy state and a gelatinous state, and the push and pull of that fluid is what they use to both collapse and extend parts of their membrane, their plasma membrane, to create the pseudopodias, which are the little. This one doesn't really show pseudopodia as like a normal amoeba would, but pseudopodia would be the little finger-like projections that you typically see illustrated in amoebas. Sorry, I'm half back and forth. No worries at all. We just getting some time lapses of this guy. Looks like he's on the move now. There we go. This guy's massive. Yeah, there's no shot I could see that with my eyeballs. Whoop. Alright, we're gonna zoom out of him. He's there on the side. I see the substrate that he's stuck to, but I don't see him himself. Oh, rotifer, let's go. We haven't seen a lot of these guys this stream. Doing the little rotifer dance. Okay, so that's amoeba. It's Rodney Rotifer. It's little Sluggo McGillicuddy. Amoeba. Oh wait, I already wrote him in. Rotifer. Cool. Sick. Those giant amoebas are so sick. What's like the biggest amoeba you found? Well, I'm guessing, well, obviously the purple ones. And you said you can like see those with your eyeballs? That's insane. I cannot fathom an amoeba of that size. We found like Nasulas, trick tracks helped us identify those, and those I could see with my naked eye, and those things are huge. They're like these giant ciliates. But the ones we were finding had blue and like purple colorations inside of them. They're freaking gorgeous. Yeah, the purple ones. I never actually measured them though, and yeah, they look like a little black dot. Yeah, just like the Nasulas. I really need to calibrate some scale bars so I can measure them the next time I get one. How do you do that, by the way? Do you just like, do you lay the scale bars underneath the cover slip, on top of the cover slip? I've seen them. I have some, but I'm just not sure how to use them. They look really cool though. Your eyes are naked? Put some clothes on. Put some contacts on. Copo does. Little Colpoda. Micrometer slide and then take photos with the objective and then draw a bar on it. Gotcha. As long as you don't crop the image, the scale will be correct. Huh. You can resize the image. Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. You can resize the image if you fix the scale bar to it and scale them together. Gotcha. Yeah, I gotta try that. It would be really cool to measure out those super, super tiny amoebas to see like really how tiny they are. Oh, dead rotifer. From a page on the purple blobs, dimensions, literature, 125 to 250 micrometers. Damn. That's a fat nucleus. Nucleus. Just want to see if this guy's covered with bacteria, because sometimes when we see these dead ones, they're like filled up. This one is not. Okay. Speaking of fat, I'm making burgers. I'm gonna be having some burgers this weekend during Super Bowl weekend. Getting some nice barbecue. It's gonna be a good time. Oh, nice size rotifer here. Whoa. Ciliate colony and a really cool looking rotifer. Will we get lucky and see his ciliate heads? I think he's on the move. He's on the move. What have we got here? I think we're getting towards the end of this slide, and then we can check out the moss. Oh, nematode. Little wriggler. You were born on a Super Bowl Sunday? Let's go. Touchdown. Touchdown tots. Super Bowl. I'll have both, please. I'm sorry, what? I'll have my soup in the bowl. That was good. That was good. No worries, Wheels. So you were born out of celebratory Super Bowl? Fuck. Well, 9 months prior, right? Yeah. Almost. What is what's 9 months from today? From February. 2, 2, 5, minus 10. What, May? I think May is 9 months from February. Maybe. Horrible. Horrible. Oh. Nah. Some small stuff there. Looks like that's it for the lichen. Now we can move on to moss. Oh, little, what is this guy? Little ciliate. Doesn't seem to have, yep, I counted, you're right. You're quick. Hell yeah. I was like, okay. 2 minus 2 brings you down to 10. Wait, hold on, sorry. It's hard to put that into words. How I was thinking about it. I was like, February, it's the second month of the year. Subtract that to 2. We've got 12 months left. Subtract that to 2 again, make it a 10. Okay, so now we've subtracted 4, so subtract another 5. That's May. That's the math that went on in my head to figure that out. Ciliate. Single. Mother of 5. Goes to church on Sunday. Okay. Yeah, I gotta math a lot for my job and shit. And not like crazy math or anything, but stuff like that. Just like adding and subtracting a bunch of shit all at once. So, if you ever need anything added or subtracted, I'm your guy. I'm your man. Okay, now we're gonna move on to moss. See how quickly we can get through this one. What's 1,000 minus 231? 769. Yeah. 69. Nice. Good God. What's 100 and what's 156 minus 89? Can you all do that one for me? It is not. Oh shit, dude. 6-7. Ah, what's up, Raz guy? I hope I said that correctly. Welcome, first time chatter. 24. Thank you, Wheels. Thank you. All right, we are prepping the next slide here. What's 1 and 1? 11. Because if you have 2 people, good catch, but no, it's 3. Oh, how so? 21. Ooh, I think I see some stuff swimming in there, you know, already. Yeah, I see some stuff swimming in there. I love these new little cover slips I bought. There we go. Put that under the slide again. Yes, your pronunciation of 6-7 was spot on. Fuck yeah. Thank you. Oh shit. Hey yo, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much for the follow, my dude. We're doing some microscopy here. We do microscopy streams every week. Do about 1 or 2 a week, once or twice a week. At the moment, we are looking at moss. Previously, we were looking at lichen samples, and we're trying to get population surveys going. Just recording as many organisms that we can find as possible, and maybe one day putting them into a little statistical calculator, making some bar graphs, writing some stuff about what we're seeing. But till then, we're just collecting more and more data. "11 in binary equals 3. Ah. Good catch on the and not a plus, though. I think you're the first one to get that. Saw the moment you paused and checked it. Hell yeah. 11 is usually the answer after I say, no, it's 1 and 1, not 1 plus 1. Ah, so that would have been Be at Easel that you rated in here with. Been lurking and watching for a bit. Never seen this kind of thing on Twitch before. Oh, really? Sick. Hell yeah. I'm glad to be your first impression of microscopy on Twitch. Hopefully I'm doing it justice. Can give a shout out to one of my inspirations here for these streams. So Science Streams also does microscopy. Science Streams is a stream team of 2 PhD holders, 2 scientists, Lita and Belint, as well as their little kiddos. But he does some really cool microscopy with like amber, looking at insects, like preserved insects. That's really, really cool. He also does some pond water microscopy as well. And then there's also Diatom's Attacks. that looks at different diatoms and really, really cool stuff under like an SEM microscope, so like a electron microscope. Oh my god, dude, we're like in sync. And then of course there's Pacific plankton. We're like the little Heliozoan twins. This is so this is water from a moss sample. So what I do every week, the night before these streams, ooh, here's some microplastic. Oh, actually, is it? Because it's like, it looks like it's coming out of these gemmes here. It might even be like a root. What we usually do is the night before stream, I go out in my yard and I collect a little, like a dime size worth of moss. You can see it right there. And it sits in some water overnight to rehydrate. And then as it rehydrates, little pieces of dirt and particles fall off and sit at the bottom of this like crease here. And then I usually have them sitting on their side like this, so that all the dirt collects on the side there, on that corner. It just makes it a lot easier to suck up with the pipette with this little doohickey. And then the next day, once everything's rehydrated and woken back up again, just in case anything's in a ton state, which is for tardigrades, that's basically like their invincible, well, almost invincible hibernation state that allows them to almost lose the entirety of the hydration within their body without dying. It rehydrates little animals that have gone into sleep, waiting for the next rain, and typically they'll be hitchhiking on those little tiny particles that we suck up with the pipette, and then we look at them like this. And I have a big spreadsheet, very lengthy Google Sheets spreadsheet that has how many now? 821 data points from all of the microorganisms that we have found so far. Make that 822. This is another little ciliate here. Not sure of the exact species, but we've been writing them down as pancake ciliates because they're super flat. Yes, I did. Speaking of, we also do micro paintings on stream, which are really, really fun to make. I haven't seen anybody doing that on Twitch yet, so we may be the pioneers of that content so far. We also take this setup into the field, so like we'll go to the Everglades and stream with a satellite backpack that I built, and we'll do live microscopy straight from the horse's mouth. Pancake ciliate. Oh, hell yeah. Never seen anyone do a micro painting full stop. Hell yeah. Let's go. Innovation. With my collection of micro photos, when I saw that, I was like, I must have it. Let me see if I missed anything. Okay, cool. Expecting them to be way out of my price range. As soon as you said 75, I was like, gimme. I had expected that. I was like, I think she thinks they're like thousands of dollars. I was like, nah, they're like 75 bucks. Pretty affordable for the meantime. But that's for the multi-layered paintings. At least 200. Hell yeah. Maybe one day. You're the first person I've seen do micro painting. I don't know. I didn't know it was a thing until I seen you do it. So the only other person I've seen do something similar wasn't on Twitch or anything like that, but it was like micro sculpting, and they would sculpt like grains of rice, and that's like the closest thing I've seen to that. Where's that meniscus forming? Oh, there it is. Very nice. You like paint tiny things under a microscope or what? Yes. I can't really show you with this lens right here. Here, I'll do this. So this is a tiny painting of a vaquita porpoise. Vaquita porpoises are the world's smallest porpoise that max out at like 5 feet, and they're also the most endangered porpoise. Another Twitch creator here, Casey Snow Art, hosted a Save the Vaquita event last year, and we did these little tiny microscopic paintings of the world's smallest porpoise, but like the world's smallest painting of the world's smallest porpoise. And this is how they came out. This one I believe is 6 millimeters. It's like 6 by, let me see. It's like 6 by 3 millimeters. Full cam. There it is. Whoop. So you can kind of make it out that it's a little dolphin. The face is over here, the tail is over here. But yeah, so we painted that under the microscope, and painting it under the microscope, it takes up the whole screen. And it's really cool to see it. You gotta kind of trust the process on it though, because it looks really ugly for a while until you start like chiseling it down and kind of honing in the shape, because it's just so hard to be like precise and super detailed. I just use regular acrylic. The brand I'm using is Liquitex. It's working pretty well. I've had these vials since October, I want to say, and I haven't run out of paint yet because it uses such little paint to make these things. But we made like 3 other micro vaquitas during that event. It was an awesome time. His blood mixed with his own blood mixed with mica. I saw a video of someone making like black paint with bones, which is pretty sick. Looked pretty cool. They said apparently most black paint comes with bones in it already, but that it's typically like discarded like cow bones, but back in the day they used to use like human bones. Pretty wild. I think they like pressure cooked it until the bones like carbonified, if that's a word. What's its purpose in life? Those porpoises are actually pretty cool. They've always really had like a small population because they kind of go through like an island effect where they live. They live in the Sea of Cortez. In between, oh, what's that? I think that's a rotifer. In between what is it? Let me see. I gotta look at that map again. It's like the Mexican peninsula. That pun was bull shark. Oh god, where is it? Carbonized, carbonified, carbonized. I like carbonified better. Bonafide. Charred bone. I still need to get the other scope out and look at them pigeon bones. Ooh, pigeon bones. Carbonificated? No idea the correct term, but getcha. Yeah. Smart, you're right, I think. Carbonized. Yeah, I think it is carbonized, but we're going to say carbonified. Yeah, they live within the Gulf of California. Where did I get Sea of Cortez from? It's in the. They live in the Gulf of California. Where's Sea of Cortez? Why was that in my brain? That has to be somewhere near there. Oh, I think the Sea of Cortez is like just south of that. It's in that area though. But they live like way up inside of the Gulf of California. No, yeah. No, it is Sea of Cortez. Okay, I'm not tripping. Yes, the Sea of Cortez in between Baja California and Mexico. There we go. Okay. I knew that was in my brain for a reason. So they're very isolated. That area is very turgid. The waters are very shallow, and a lot of the sediment gets moved around a lot, so it's hard to see in there. So they're very specialized within that area. So their population's never been super huge, but currently, yo, what's up, Kempster? How you doing? Welcome in. We're just showing the Vaquita paintings. Kempster is actually one of the lucky owners, another one of the lucky owners of a Vaquita painting. Also, happy lurking. Hope you're having a good night. Lurk away. Yeah, it is the Sea of Cortez. I think Gulf of California is like on the side, like outside, the outskirts. I like geography. It's a fun one. I failed. I never had good time. I never had a good time in geography class. Geography and history class, I kind of like dozed off in. But I have a respect for it now. I wish I paid more attention. I wish I paid more attention in grade school in general, though. I think this is a sleepy. I'd say this is a sleepy rotifer. Let's see if I'm missing anything in chat here. No, we're good. I caused one of my friends to have a mental breakdown during COVID with the worst puns ever. Don't worry, she's fine. It was all good and fun. She always came back for more, so she only has herself to blame. Yes, if you have terrible jokes, please send them. Just please DM me them as well. It was always. Oh my god, dude. Can't read. Getting to that time of the night. It was always most fun when I could make one form of something she had just said. Hell yeah. Are you good with improv and shit? Yeah, this is more than likely a sleepy rotifer. Feck. Oh. Not so sleepy rotifer. I would say no, but my friends might say otherwise. No filter. I think random crap, and then boom, it spurts out. That is a very good skill to have for improv. I would say so. So both names are for the same body of water, but the Gulf of California is the official name, while Sea of Cortez, the Sea of Sortes, that's a new one, is the popular name, and the less common name is Vermilion Sea. Yeah, see, so I've never heard of the Sea of Sortes, so that would explain my confusion there. She was like, "That's great. I'll note it down." I was like, "That was supposed to be silly." She said, "Silly is what we want." Hell yeah. Silly Willy. Some tiny little ciliates in there. Ciliates. There's got to be a pun in there somewhere about being silly and ciliates. Anybody here? No. I was like, Silly Willy is the name of my good lord. I was like, in that case, how about a large 1930s mercury filling from an upper right molar? That would be fun. Or a single eyelash of a forlorn peacock that lost its lover back in the winter of 72. See, I would love to make a paintbrush, a micro paintbrush out of that. These are Greta. I'm writing them all down. Were they Thunberg as well? That was horrible. That was really bad. Oh my god. That one is so loud. I had to lower that one for you guys. Just to be considerate of y'all's ears. It's not too loud over stream? Okay, good. I didn't want it like scaring people off. I'm primarily want it to fuck my ears up and not y'all's. I don't think I played that one. That one was like for when I used to play the Isle a lot. Just so that like, I don't know, if like I died jumping off a cliff or something like that, it would be choice for that. But typically, what about ears? What did I say? What did I accidentally say? We might be playing the Isle this weekend a little bit with Mr. Bullet Boy Billy. Possibly. He was showing me another game as well that is very similar to Ark. What's that, Sonny? Emoto has one of 3 reactions these days, either what the fuck, okay, or what is wrong with you. That sounds like every reaction to my jokes that Pooch has had. Oh, is that another hair? Oh no, that's just from the cover slide. Cover slip. Come on, Daddy needs a new pair of tardigrades. What's that? Is that a rotifer? Ooh, rotifer. A ciliating rotifer. Let's go. The owl is amazing, dude. So a year ago, when I started getting back into streaming, gassy, we started playing the Isle, which is a dinosaur survival game. Really, really fucking awesome game. But yeah, we might be playing that on Saturday. Yeah, probably Saturday, if it's any day during this weekend. Whoa. What was that? Oh, it's the rotifer. There we go. Check out those little ciliate heads. These guys are really cool. So they use the cilia at the top of their heads, their mouths, to pull in. Oh man, look at that. To pull in little micro proteins, micronutrients, and then they use their little jaws to break it down as they pull all the little particles in. Coronal cilia, ciliated crown. That is correct. We found a camera shy rotifer apparently. Where are you going? The world would like to see your coronal ciliates. Cilia. I think it's on the opposite side of this little blob here. It looks like little blender heads. Yes. They're probably one of my like favorite microorganisms. Actually have a little tattoo of one. Let's see here. Oop. There we go. So you got the little coronal cilias here. Little ciliate crown. And the little body segments. All that good stuff. And then we'll be getting a tardigrade below that once we hit 400 follows. Microscope. What did you say they're called? They're called rotifers. These in particular are deloid rotifers. Here, I'll type it out. Deloid rotifer. The B is silent. But they're really cool. They're really awesome. They're found pretty much anywhere in the world. There was one that was frozen for like 20,000 years. Or I think like 24,000 years or something crazy like that. And, oh, look at this little guy. It's another little ciliate swimming around. That might be one of those pancake shaped ones, depending on if it's actually flat or not. It looks like it's flat, judging by the perspective. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Back when we were first starting the microscopy streams, I had my coworkers give me little like bottles of water samples, and one of them gave me a sample from their cat's water filter, and it was filled with rotifers. There were like thousands of them. They had like their own little rotifer culture going on in there. It was insane. Filled to the brim with rotifers. And then we had one that like gave me this other sample, and it was filled with worms. And I was like, bro, I pray this isn't from like their dog's water bowl or something. And it wasn't. Dude, the worms. There was worms everywhere. And it was from like one of these wells, one of these like monitoring wells from like the water sampling and shit. I find it funny that so far rotifers are more abundant and just as hardy, if not more so, than tardigrades. Yet because tardigrades look cute like little bears, they have got way more media attention. Exactly. I didn't even know about rotifers until I found them this year. I knew about tardigrades for a long ass time. But they're super cool. Really awesome microorganisms. But yeah, they found one that was like 24,000 years old, frozen in ice, and they thawed it out, and it was still alive. Insane. I'm not sure exactly how they dated it. I don't know if maybe they dated the substrate around it, which is what I'm assuming. Or I don't even know if you can carbon date a microorganism like that. You have to like really make sure you're isolating it, I would assume. I have a cat bowl outside from my old cat, now dead. It's collected dirt and leaves in the bottom and water. When I took a sample, there was tiny amoebas everywhere. Oh, hell yeah. I think we also checked out like some water near like my cat's water bowl. Oh, I think that's a... What is that? Is that a hypotrich hiding back there? Let's see if it pops out at all. It's behind this chunk. Come on, buddy. Oh no, it's a pancake. It's a pancake. I need to take a sample from it again at some point. Hell yeah. Were they, well, I guess they're tiny amoebas, so you don't know, you wouldn't know if they were like younger, purple amoebas. Have you found like small, tiny purple ones? Or are all the tiny ones you found like generally colorless? I also got midge and mosquito larvae from the bowl last year. Those things are super cool to look at under the microscope. There's so many like little organs to focus in on, especially the ostracods and the copepods. Really cool to check out under a microscope. The copepods that I have, actually yeah, both the copepods and the ostracods that I have, that I raised, have gotten like way too big, and now I can't like put them under the slide because it gets squished. You were right, they radiocarbon dated the ground around it. Okay, cool, sick. Yeah, that's insane. Ooh, dude, that is a big tardigrade. Check this guy out. The star of the show. This guy's massive. I think that's like that might be the biggest tardigrade we've found so far. I wouldn't doubt if I'd be able to see this guy with my eyes. My eyeballs. I think he's below here. There he is. We gotta top light this one. We need to top light this guy. Starstruck, can you ask him for his autograph? So we do have a channel point redemption on stream too, where if there's a specific microorganism that you are fond of, you can name that microorganism, and we'll set up a little JPEG. I'll do some little screenshots, and we'll name him there, put your name on the file and everything, and he'll be forever eternalized on our adoption channel in the Discord. This is what these guys look like from a top lit perspective. Up to 1.2 millimeters. Wow. As long as you get the correct angle with the light. That would be wild if you could see it with just your eyes. Let me see. It would be right there. I think I can. See, yeah, I can. I actually can. Holy shit. Let me try to get a picture of it with my phone if I like zoom in. Yeah, it really pulls in like the perspective. Oh, you can see it. Okay, hold on. I gotta start like far out. I gotta make this a little video. This definitely has to be like a reel. Hold on. Alright, that's better. Start like this. Oh wait, where is he though? Oh, he's up here. I've lost track of him. Wait. He's like right on. Okay, I see him. And now I gotta like it only takes 2 hours for him to die. Yup. And then he goes through apoptosis and explodes. Oh, he looks like little King Kong, dude. So cute. 30-second video. Let's go. Oops. Moles die after 8 hours without food. Damn, dude. Sweet. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like circle him in the video. Such a little cutie patootie. Can you put a tiny creature in his hand? With the power of Photoshop, probably. Can clearly see the cuticle membrane. So yeah, it's the cuticle membrane that Emo's talking about is. Where's my cursor? There it is. This here, this like almost looks like a bubble surrounding the body. Really cool. And if we switch back to here, we're gonna do some high magnification here. Yeah, everything goes back to like 2D with the bottom magnification. think we're right on him. Yeah, we're good. Check this out, though. This guy's huge, though. It's going to be hard to, like, actually see. But you can see the little tiny claws that they've got. They've got about 4 claws on each toe. And, this here is the mouth. It's hard to see. Stop moving. Oop. Let me get the, where's the, there we go. You can see like that little like that line that goes through the mouth. That is the stylet. Yes, stylet. That they use to basically pierce and extract algae and chlorophyll and chloroplasts from moss and other little pieces of algae and all that stuff. And then this here, I believe that's the pharynx, so that's what they use to swallow, this little spherical there in the body. Yeah, that right there. Sick. Oh, he's blowing us kisses. Alright, we're gonna move on from little tardigrade here. I can't believe we can actually see this guy. That's crazy. Let me add him. Single. Adult. Moving. And we'll go this way. Bye, Taryn. Huh. Yeah, we've seen some pretty cool stuff here. The bee hummingbird can die in a couple hours, I think. Yeah, those dudes are like, what's the word? Slaves to their metabolism. Like, they have to eat, drink so much in order to live. I think my old supervisor, when he did ornithology work in, I think we found an amoeba in Peru. He was mentioning that hummingbirds, you have to like be very, very fast. So this here isn't an amoeba. This is a thesamoeba, actually, to be precise. There he is. This guy's awesome. So just a big blob. Big giant blob. Absorbing what it can. Living life. Thank you very much. Props to Emo for helping us get an eye for these guys too. Need to set something up to hook into Twitch's chat API so when we do the tardigrade command, it automatically adds a new entry to your spreadsheet. Then you just ifl in the additional info. What was that one typo? You spot these ones better than me. I'm not used to these ones yet. Where are you moving this thing to? But thank you. That's an honorable statement there. This guy's really cool. Kind of lumpy too. Oop, god damn it. Where did I just push myself to? Whatever. That's fine. You said it, and I was like looking for it. Then you zoomed in, and I was like, oh, duh. Great minds. We had this idea and just got stumped at how to do it. Yeah, I don't know if Google Sheets has the same like workability as like Excel would. I feel like it would be easier to do in Excel, but I need to buy the license for it, but we'll see. I'm sure there's a way. I think this might be a dead rotifer or a sleepy rotifer. Let's see if it has the jaws in there. We can get it. Oh, sick. Here we go. Hard to tell. Very hard to tell. There's something inside of it, though. Oh, no, I think it is. Yeah, it is. These are the jaws right here. Dead rotifer, yeah. Although at the time it was for rotifers because we hadn't seen any tardigrades yet. Yeah. I'd be surprised if Google Sheet couldn't pull from a file. We'll have to look into it. Hell yeah. Looks like the mastics. Yes. That's like my visual like cue for rotifer bodies for sure. Finding those little like hardened jaws. Rotifer. Deceased. And we'll keep pushing through. Man, I love finding tardigrades and getting like really good images of them. So sick. Really of anything. If we can get like really good images of anything, it's really worth it. This is a nice little nematode. Notice we haven't seen like any colpodas. Even though this... Yeah, I'm not even sure. That's another type of ciliate. Not a colpoda. Because they're not like bean shaped. Is that the same one from earlier? No, that's a different one, right? There's another one in this in the middle here. Fast as fuck, boy. He gonna hide. Ciliate. Oops, ciliate, single adult moving. I'm gonna put 2 of those because I saw a couple of them. Sick. Lots of these bigger amoebas right now too. Oh, that's the slide there. Grab some water. We Use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Actually, hold on. Never mind. I'll hold it. We got only a little bit ways to go on this slide. There goes our boys. Oh, there's a bunch of these little guys. Video? 10 seconds? Awesome. It's like 3 of them. Keep moving. Keep rolling. Keep pushing. Keep getting through that micro slop. Yeah, we're reaching the curve here. Nothing there of interest. Here you can see a little bit more like the clumping of these gemmes. These are the micro, these little fragments that act as like asexual reproduction, as means of asexual reproduction for moss. Instead of using spores, they create these little fragments that break off with heavy wind and heavy rain, similar to how the seeds on a dandelion would break off. So we got a rotifer. We got a rotifer. But it's cool, like, to see the differences here, right? Like, the lichen was, like, dominated by colpodas. And here, maybe not even a foot away from the same little patch of lichen inside the moss, the community is, like, way different in terms of species density and diversity. I mean, we have similar species, but look, another rotifer. Do we have a rotifer command? We do not. Yeah, no, we don't. Here, we'll make one of those too. Counters. Create counter. Rotifer. Confirm. Here, I can do this. Find. Rotifer. 201 entries. Holy shit. Okay, so let me put the count to 201. Oops. Okay. Add command. Count. Rotifer. The colpoda count should be insane. Okay. Rotifer command exists. Even just in one jar, you can end up with so many different things in different areas of the jar, not to mention the different heights in the water column. It's so cool, dude. So cool how, like, niches exist in all scales of life. Ooh, big free-floating amoeba. Seems like we're finding more amoebas in the moss today. I don't think we found this many in the lichen. 2 stretch out for floating. Looks like it's actively moving. Oh, hold on. Oh, I've lost it. I've misplaced it. That's a cool little structure. Down and left. Down a bit more and right. Just go left a little bit. No. It's okay. We'll find another one. I'm sure we will run into more. Gotta start getting on this second one. Yeah. I'm sure there'll be more in the other slide. And last but not least, any movement here? No. Okay. Usually when they're free floating, they're more round. Let me see if by chance. Got him. There he goes. Definitely on the slide, he's well spread out. Gotcha. Probably like on the bottom of him. On the bottom of the slide. Oop, relief. Oop. He's going east. Yeah, these guys are like quick, dude. I don't know if it could just be like the temperatures in my room too. Like my room's probably like 80 degrees right now, not even gonna lie. Maybe 75 to 80 degrees. But I will be right back. I am going to use the bathroom. One sec. I thought you said Weast. One sec. BRB. And then we will start the last microscopy slide. The last moss slide. Back. Thank you, thank you. All right. This slide's getting rinsed into the moss jar. Awesome. And my napkins are here. Emptied via the microtubule. The cell membrane has been drained. I just understood that. Just trying to get all the debris out. Oh, we're getting a lot of debris. This is gonna be a good one. Where'd my little slips go? Here we go. I hate when that happens. There's like little pieces of dirt in there that are lifting the slide up. That's fine. We'll work with what we got here. We'll start all the way at the top. Let's swap sources here. Okay, cool. There we go. There we go. All right. Home stretch. Nobody's home there. Neither are they there. Neither there either. This one might go by a bit quicker because of how much less water there is. Or just how lifted the meniscus is because of the little sand particles. That might be something down there. Because the meniscus is like really at the top of the slide. It's like half the slide. I want to say that's an amoeba, but I'm not entirely certain, but I'm pretty certain. Let me see. You just add some extra water to fill it still. That's all right. I'll probably keep it this way just to be able to get through it a little bit faster. And make sure we're able to end at 2. Yeah, it's like 1:30. Okay. Dude, it must be late as hell for you. Okay, no, it's not. It's like some other sort of thing. 6:30? Sheesh. Oh, but you got up at 3 a.m. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, that is a very that is a very, very offset sleep schedule, I would say. Nothing living here. 170 out of 200. Oh, almost there. Almost there. Hey, Colpotas. Here we go. Trying to cycle it by a couple hours at a time. Good idea. That way you're not like trying to like drastically change it all at once. We gonna Metazoa before the end of stream? If we can get through this quick enough, cause I gotta like drive like 2 hours tomorrow, so I just gotta make sure I'm not super sleepy before my drive. So, but I think we're good. I think we'll get through it. I think we'll have time to do it. Oh, Brutus told me that one. You can't hear an enzyme, but I think he said steroid. Oops. I've never made an enzyme. Oh, I like that one. Sick. Oh, I think that's our little pancake ciliate, yeah. I wonder why these guys aren't, why that ciliate itself isn't as abundant in the, ooh, I think that one popped. It looks almost like something that like exploded. Damn, forgot where I was going with that. Hey, yo! Thank you for the follow. Feel free to chat, feel free to lurk. No pressure either way. We're going through microscopy samples here. Thank you for the follow very much. We're actually shooting for a follow goal of 400, so you've brought us a little bit closer. At 400, we will be getting a tardigrade tattoo, and we'll actually be streaming it. We streamed the rotifer tattoo as well when we got it. Different punch different punchline. Mine was you can't hear an enzyme. I think that's the original punchline. I heard it, but I changed it a little. What species of tardy? Probably one of these guys, honestly. The little soft-bodied dudes. Smooth-bodied. Non-ribbed tardigrades. Woo! That was a big yawn. Oh, amoeba. I want to say yes. Yes. Right smack dab in the middle of it. Little dude. This little guy. Dum 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 dum. Thanks, me too, but I'm biased. I also do like that punchline. It's very, how you say, punchy. I feel my eyes getting heavier. Oh, it's right here. There it is. Nice little amoeba. It's more relatable. Feels more personal, for sure. Alright, that's another Thess amoeba, for sure. For anyone unaware of the differences, like I was about a week ago, there are I believe, two main types of amoebas. You have soft-bodied amoebas, and you have testate amoebas, which are shelled. These guys in particular, the Thess amoebas, they have what is basically a shell, but it is not as developed as a full like testate amoeba would have. And I think I gotta move down. Yeah, let's get him out of the way. And so they're kind of referred to as like the missing link between testate amoebas and soft-bodied amoebas. Mind you, I am not a professional whatsoever. My background is in snails, lizards, and worms. I've learned all this. I've learned the majority of my microorganismal expertise has come through other professionals and experts and enthusiasts on Twitch, actually. People who have come into chat, chimed in, helped me identify things that I couldn't figure out. We all learn something a little every stream. Sometimes we find something completely new that we haven't seen in any of the samples before too, which is really awesome and blows us away. And then sometimes you find new oh, there's a dead rotifer. A little bit of Google. Surprisingly, like very little Google. The majority of everything I've learned so far, like the hypotriches, colpodas, copepods, ostracods, gastrotriches, everything has literally, I've learned all of it through Twitch chat. Cliff McAllister, Cliff Alistair McLean, Cliff has taught us a shit ton about microscopy. Trick Tracks has taught us a bunch about microscopy and microorganisms, and Emo Girl has also taught us a bunch on microscopy and microorganisms, as well as like the hardware of like microscopes themselves and how polarization works, and just some really cool info. If you want to check out some more microscopy content, we did a really cool stream yesterday. The VOD is up still for about 2 weeks, but on Twitch, but on YouTube it's up for basically forever. I did nothing of the sort. How dare you suggest such a thing? Was I dreaming? Was I dreaming? I have the receipts. I have the videos. Let me log this little rotifer here. Imagination. What is that? Oh, it's a little ciliate playing around with some moss cells. Oh, oh. Have you finished? No! Oh my god. I love that episode so much, man. I need to rewatch it just to get that scene out of my head. It's been living in there rent-free for like the past 2 weeks. I don't think Baron read the first message before the imagination one. Oh, oh no, I didn't see that. I am a figment of your imagination. Huh, I'm surprised there's not a whole bunch of stuff running around right here. With all this debris, you would think there'd be a ton of little organisms on this. I see the little tiny ciliates, but that's about it. Huh. I think we sucked up all the good stuff. Pause. On the first drop. We got that giant tardigrade and that's it. Don't think we're gonna see it. Well, we can still see tardigrades, but usually if I say the magic words that we're not gonna see a tardigrade, most likely we've seen the last of the tardigrades. There's a solid chance that there will be... Oh wait, hold on. Amoeba check. No, those are just, that's just like debris. As is that, some more little tiny ciliates. Typically when I say that, I like spawn them into existence. But it doesn't look like that's happening. But you know what? We still have good amount of the slide to get through towards the bottom here, so who knows? Who knows what we'll find? Ooh, a rotifer. We found a rotifer. That's what it is. Oh shit, I forgot. I can spell. Wait, did your sub just run out? I thought you had it earlier. Oh, uh-oh. I think he did. It might have maybe it ran out at the hour or something like that. Nar. Damn, it's been a month already? That's crazy, dude. That time went by fast as hell. Moving. Lizards in chat for good luck. We're gonna pull the largest tardigrade we've ever seen. Whoa, this is a big piece of detritus here. Or moss or wood.
Lizard.
Oh. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get him. We're gonna get him. I feel it. I feel him. I feel the moss piglet encroaching ever so slowly, closer and closer, until we stumble upon an enormous tardigrade. Where are you, sir? Don't hide yourself. Is there an amoeba on there? There's something weird going on here. Hold on. Ooh. I think that's just a little silly. It's moving stuff around. Yeah. Okay. Zoom out. Get back to it. Let's see here. Anything in the abyss? A little further off here? No. Oh, there's a nice clump of gemme there. Looks like moldavite, honestly. Moldavite's like this meteor glass? Asteroid glass? That forms when asteroids impact into sand and dirt. Oh, there's another rotifer. Just drag this down. BRB to make food, then probably streaming Plague Inc. on Emmy's channel to kill the world with bacteria. Oh, sick. Back soon, no worries. Hey yo, rotifer count is up. Is that a amoeba? No, it's just I think that's just an abrasion. Rotifer. Another one. Another one. I think we spawned rotifers instead of tardigrades with that lizard. Oh, what is that? What is that? What's a ciliate? Is that the one that's like... You have like different like spots around the world and it shows like how the plague travels and shit? I used to play that on my phone a long time ago. And you just basically like try to create the worst disease in the world. Dude, what? That still exists? Hell yeah. Pancake. Pancake, ciliate. Ooh, and a rotifer. 2 rotifers. Sweet. Pancake, ciliate, copy, paste. There we go. Let's check these guys out. Sweet. Here we go. Look at that. I thought it was going upwards. Trying to frame this just right. There we go. So sick. Click this off of the table so I can get a nice clean video. Sweet. Oh. So close. So close. Another one down there. I am not seeing our little tardigrade friends though. Our tardigrade friends are not here tonight on this specific slide. But we definitely got a few earlier. I think we got, well, like, at least 2. Rotifer. Tons of rotifers. Oodles and oodles of rotifers. Oh, Hypotrich. Sick. A little vacuum cleaner. A vacuum cleaner with whiskers. I'm glad we were able to add another organism to that to the moss list though. Just for that diversity. Those diversity numbers. Okay, no tardigrades. Alright. Moss has been lacking, yeah, dude. With how much debris was in this last slide, I'm super surprised we did not see that much. And we're gonna dump all the moss in there. We're gonna dump the lichen in here. And we're gonna rinse this a little bit. Dump that in there. Rinse this one. Okay. Let's see. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed that the window capture here cooperates. Silly as crossed. Hell yeah. Let me just edit this for YouTube. Dodo jump scare. Come on. I don't know why it's trying to be so wide when it's really not that wide. I have it like portrait on a another monitor. All right, so we are guessing a creature, and we are going to throw some points on the table here. Start prediction, Metazoa prediction. So, will we guess this creature in 0 to 10 guesses or 11 to 20 guesses? Predictions starting now. Oh my god. Thank you, Wheels. Worm? Nematode. Nope. So it's not gonna be.
It's big,
Oh my god.
scary, and pink.
Lord have mercy. Let's see. Thank you, Emmy. Soon it will be time to destroy the world with our plague. Dark plagueies. Slug? No. I think it's gonna be a vertebrate. I think it's gonna be a cobra. King cobra. Okay, so it is an amniote. So it could be. Yeah, we were just talking about it. I used to play it on a mobile phone app a long time ago. Hell yeah. It's on PC now or something? Or is it back on mobile? Found it on Steam. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, crow. Oh, both? Say less. Oh, thank God it's not a bird. And it's not a reptile either. So it's gonna be a mammal. It's gonna be a grizzly bear. Shit. Okay. We got kind of close. Theria, subclass of mammals amongst the theriforms. Theria includes the eutherins and metaeutherians, but excludes the egg-laying monotremes and various extinct mammals evolving prior to the common ancestor of placentals and marsupials. Wolverine? I thought this was Metazoa, not ex-Metazoa. Nope. Nope. Let me see something. Theria. What else can be here? So not a marsupial either, yeah. It could be like armadillos, elephants, bats, lemurs, rodents, carnivorans. I think it can literally be like anything, actually, now that I'm looking at this. Yeah, it's like anything. Well, I don't see like... It says carnivorians. I thought carnivorians were, That's weird that rhinos would be on a group that includes carnivorians. It's funny. What the fuck? It's so... That's so strange. With, like, the evolutionary, like, tree, it went from, like, hedgehogs to goats to dogs to bats. What the hell? That is so weird. Elephant? Nah. Fuck, dude. Bro, this thing couldn't, like, break things down at all. Okay, Corniformia, Eutheria. It's not an elephant. It's not a brown bear. Oh man, that was... Yeah, okay. Human? No, it wouldn't be a human. I don't think. Oh, you know it could be, because primates are there. Sasquatch? Oh my god, dude. You're killing me. It's not a primate. It's not... Okay, elephants... It's not a... It's not a elephant. You know what's weird, though? When I looked up elephant, it took it... I feel like it... Elephants... Elephant shrews? Oh, yeah, I guess elephants are in there. Okay. It looked weird for a second when it was going through it. Horse? Let me see where horses lay. course. Okay, let's try it. Brother. I'm gonna say a bat. Fruit bat? Dude. My God. They lay on the ground. Jesus Christ. Dude, what is it? It couldn't give us a less vague grouping here? Jesus Christ. It's before Eutheria. 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 Okay, so it's not gonna be... Dude, why is it... Okay. One zoom stopped working for me. I think... Maybe it is a marsupial then? But if it wasn't a marsupial, then why would... Oh wait, wolverines I don't think are wolverines not marsupials? I think it's a marsupial. I don't think that one's on there. Oh. Yeah. There it is. There it is. Damn, dude. They couldn't start with fucking marsupial or something, dude. Whatever. Let's see. Manage predictions. $11 to 20 guesses. Hey, I mean, you still got it though. That means you guys won. Ah, gotcha. Hell yeah. All right, let's choose outcome. Complete prediction. Good stuff, guys. Very good stuff. Let's get that out of here. Get that out of my face. No. The dodo's back for vengeance. Okay, guys. Thank you guys so much for chilling. We will most likely be back Saturday night, possibly, or Saturday at some point, just for a random stream. No set time for that one. We will be streaming Sunday at about 1 p.m. EST, doing a live IRL hike. Should be cool, should be chill. Gonna try out the hiking backpack again, the satellite backpack, see how things go, see how things roll. But thank you guys so much for chilling. Thank you for the raids tonight. That was so sick. Thank you everybody who chilled and stayed hanging out the entire time. I appreciate you guys so much. Lurkers, I appreciate you super duper much. Chatters, thank you guys for chilling, making me laugh, making me cringe and shit my pants at the same times with all the little sound alerts and fun stuff you guys throw at me. Thank you guys so much. That's week 14. Week 15 is coming up next week for more Moss and Lichen. Hope you guys have a great night. Take care, Emmy. Take care, Brutus. Take care, Wheels. Later, Emo. If you are in chat still, thank you again for the collab yesterday. We will be raiding out real quick here. Do a little raid and run. Emmy, are you live right now still? Were you streaming at some point? Ah. Oops. Back that up. Oh, mana stream. Can pop on live real quick. Gonna be playing Plague Inc. whilst I eat. Got you, got you. Hey, the boy is still live. Wait, you went live, dude? I thought you were still having tech difficulties, my dog. Live and dead as fuck. No worries, dude. Yes, we will for sure. We will for sure do some more microscopy collabs. I thought you weren't live. So I am going I had already pushed the raid somewhere else, my man. But thank you guys for chilling. We will be back again doing some chilling and microscopy soon, and most likely streaming with the boy, the bullet boy Billy, on Sunday, on Saturday at some point. Let me see something real quick. Ugh, get out of my face. Here we go. I know I'm following you, Emmy. There we go. Alright, y'all. Have a good night. Thank you guys for chilling. Hope you guys take good cares of yourselves. Sleep well. Having a fantastic Friday tomorrow, y'all. I will be raiding and running. Show some love in the chat. For subs, we got this photo subs. We got this photo followers and non-subs. Alright, guys. Hasta la vista. Buenas noches. Peace.